Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know Black women are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs? However, only 3% of Black women have established a sustainable, thriving business that has lasted more than 5 years. Why is there such a huge gap between creating and sustaining a business? Common obstacles like money and resources. But on a deeper level, self-doubt, lack of support, undervaluing self, stress and overwhelm, relationship challenges, health challenges, work-life imbalance, and unsure of purpose and passion. Meet Milani Shani Global. Our mission is to provide life, love, and business coaching for women who are leading the way and want to improve mental and emotional health and well-being by managing stress, anxiety, creating work-life balance, increasing confidence, revealing purpose, and putting themselves first so they can use their authentic gifts and make an impact in their community. When you enroll in our coaching systems and programs, you will discover how to activate your passion and personal fulfillment, unleash and align your natural gifts and talents with winning strategies, master your mindset and release stress and overwhelm, procrastination, and self-doubt. You are not alone. Our professional certified team of coaches use unique and one-of-a-kind advanced coaching tools to ensure that you excel in the areas of mental and emotional well-being, leading with confidence, relational wealth, and stress management. Put yourself first today and take your next step towards well-being and igniting your authentic success. Milani Shani Global, a company by women for women for over 35 years. Visit us at www.msglobal1.com or call 704-313-9132 and enroll in one of our programs to get started today.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Eliza Carter, CEO of the Breathing Experience Academy, featuring in Black women's day retreats. I am your business anchor for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Lunisa Bridges of the Growth Empowerment Motivation and Support. Let me introduce her. As the founder of this and the CEO of the Growth Empowerment Motivation Support LLC, she has over 15 years in leadership development, training, management experience, certified professional life coach, and currently studying psychology. She is also a motivational speaker that empowers women to acquire skills, become leaders, entrepreneurs, advocates through webinars and conferences. Let me introduce to you Lunisa Bridges, and welcome to the Black Business Network.
Good morning. Good morning. Thank you so much, Eliza, for that wonderful, wonderful introduction. I really appreciate it.
You are very welcome. Well, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone, to you, and especially you. So thank you so much for joining on today. I'd like to say thank you to Dr. Eric Kelly for giving me the opportunity to speak here on the Black Business Network. And before we get and jump into our topic for today, I just want to remind all of you the purpose for this Black Business Network and Expo. We are here to raise money in order to support our young and upcoming entrepreneurs, our entrepreneurs for tomorrow. So be sure to give back in every way that you can to the Black Business Expo. Of course, you can always do so by donating to the Black Business Expo and also by supporting this great movement. This morning, what we want to be able to talk to you about and provide you just some better understanding into the aspect of impactful planning. So being able to strategically plan for an impactful future, because everything that you do in business is going to come down to exactly how you plan and build your business. So one of the things that I do and teach a lot of my clients in when it comes down to entrepreneurship is to be able to make sure that they understand exactly how to develop and to build their business, whether they're just starting out in business or whether they've been in business for years and are not seeing the business that they have currently take off, or that they were going strong at one time and now they have found themselves in a bit of a slump. So we're going to provide to you today 11 essential steps in order to develop that strategic plan. So whenever you're starting out in planning and developing, definitely know that you're going to need a team and that you're definitely going to need support. I definitely want to thank my, of course, parents, the late Melvin and Lucille Bridges, for just pouring into me, and also for them being thought leaders in and of themselves. I also want to thank my wonderful husband for being there and just being my biggest supporter. So one of the things that you definitely will know is that you definitely need a support system whenever you're going into planning anything, whether it's a business, going into leadership, whatever the case may be. You want to make sure that you have that team of people surrounding you to be able to encourage you to continue your journey. But one of the first things that you want to keep in mind whenever you're going into business is the first thing that you want to have for your business, whether you're already in business or whether you're looking to upscale your business, or if you're in business and seem like you have lost your way, you want to be able to make sure that your vision is clear. So on this journey of making sure that you have that strategic plan in place in order to be the best that you can be, of course, in your endeavors, is to make sure that your vision is there and that the vision is absolutely plain. We'll talk about it more in just a moment. The second thing that you want to make sure that you have when you're thinking about planning out and continuing to develop and to grow in business is being able to make sure before you get started and during the course of being in business to be able to make sure that you've done your research. Research is going to be crucial for you to be able to make sure that you are doing exactly what you set out to do, that you're able to reach your goals, and that you're understanding exactly for whatever facet of business that you're going into, whatever your platform is, whatever arena that you're going into. You want to make sure that you are doing that research first and foremost, so that you're better understanding just what that market looks like, exactly how and what you can bring to the table that is different and unique, that is going to make your business stand out from the rest. And included in that research journey, you're going to talk about your startup, your market, your industry, and even sometimes being able to see, of course, what it looks like for you and how you're going to best set yourself up for success in the long run. Number 3 is going to be identifying your target audience. A lot of times when people get into business, they don't know exactly who they want to reach. So the main thing that you want to be able to do, whether you've already started and you're kind of like, you know what, who is my target audience? You want to be able to establish that, because you want to be able to get those promotionals, those deals, whatever that you are selling or whatever that you're wanting someone to invest in or to buy. You want to make sure that you know exactly what your target audience is going to look like. What is that demographic of people that you're trying to reach? And also being able to get that information out in front of those potential clients and also those repeat clients. You want to make sure that you are getting it into the right hands and in front of the right people. So number 4, being able to recognize your mission. Your mission is so important to make sure that you are staying on course, that you are actually meeting that mission goal each and every time that you are providing a product or service, every time that you're getting up to speak, whether you're a motivational speaker, thought leader, whatever the case may be. You want to make sure that you are putting your mission statement out there. Whenever someone is going to choose you or to hire you for a particular service or to get one of your products, what they're making sure of is, what is this person's mission? Even if you're hiring employees, you want to make sure that your mission is clear so that as they join your team, that they realize what the mission is, and they are also able to set their goals and also things that they are pursuing and making sure that it aligns with your organization or company goals. The next thing that you want to be able to do is to make sure that anyone that is working along with you and standing beside you in business is able to usher into the presence of people that are learning and understanding and hiring your company is exactly what that mission means as well, so that everywhere they go and in everything that they do, that they're displaying that mission and they're able to be an actual replica of what your company stands for, that they're able to duplicate that same message if they're going out and they're going out to some prospects and they're going to be able to pull in business for you. You want the people that are working for you and along with you to truthfully understand your mission so that they're able to relay that mission to those that they are speaking to or that they're in conversations with. So we've gone through vision, we've talked about research and what that entails. And also we've talked about being able to identify your target audience and to be able to recognize your mission. So you maybe say, Lanisha, what exactly comes next? Well, the next thing that you want to be able to do is to truthfully brainstorm. Brainstorming is always going to bring up those ideas that you haven't thought about. They're going to be able to bring about new offers that you're able to provide to your clients. They're going to be able to bring about new ways that you can, of course, turn over more business and be able to build, or even products that you might be able to sell. So say, for instance, if you have a candle business, you may have had a best-selling candle, but now your clients are looking for different types of candles, different scents, whatever the case may be. So you're able to brainstorm to come up with more products in which that you are able to sell, to get out there to that target audience and to be able to keep those clients that you have. Of course, you always want to build new clientele, but you also want to make sure that your customers that you already have, or your clients, are still satisfied, and you're bringing new and innovative ways in order to build that revenue, in order to build up everything that you're doing. You're bringing in people so that you're able to build up new products, new offers, so that you're able to continue to keep them coming back for more. So that is what brainstorming will be able to do for you. Another thing that you want to think about along this journey and making sure that you are scaling your business and that you are growing and that you're elevating yourself each and every day is to make sure that your finances are in place. So whether that is making sure that you are building the revenue to have working capital, or whether you're getting grants, whether you're getting loans, or whether you're utilizing any funds that you have in order to be in business, you want to make sure that you are taking the proper steps to make sure that you are financially stable in your business, because as we all know, it takes money in order to make money. So you definitely want to make sure that you're understanding exactly how to plan strategically, even in finance, to ensure that your business is going to thrive for years to come, and also to plan for things like marketing, being able to make sure that you have things in place so that you have the finances that you need in order to, of course, excel in everything that you're doing. So we'll talk more about that in just a few. The next thing that you want, this is number 7, is going to be understanding the risks now and also in the future. Sometimes when you've gotten into business years and years ago, a lot of times things may not have cost as much, or you weren't doing business the same way that you would have done it when you first started out. So think about even before the pandemic happened. When you think about before the pandemic, a lot of people were doing, of course, things in person. They were doing things where it did not possibly, I would say even in the early 70s, 80s, even way before we've gone through anything in this country like the pandemic. If you started out when, technology was not a thing, right? It wasn't, social media was not a thing. All of these innovative technologies, the metaverse, all of these things were not available at the time when people were establishing businesses years ago. However, times change, things change. And in order to be able to stay in business, in order to make sure that your business is still being maintained and still growing and thriving, even when things change like technology, you want to make sure that you are absolutely staying in the know and definitely keeping up with the times, right? So things can change throughout your throughout the time that you're in business. So understanding and making sure that you have and understand that, and to make sure that you are understanding what that risk may be, even when you get started, but even more once you grow and you're in business for some time, what is it that is going to be the risk for me down the road? So being able to plan for that, even though you cannot plan and see everything that is coming down the pipeline, one of the things that you want to be assured of is that you are at least prepared. Having that plan in place, having that plan A, right, along with plan A, B, C, and D, right, is going to be crucial for your survival in business. And not only that, for your thriving in business. Because if you don't, and if you actually don't plan for, or you don't look ahead as to what risk could be in the future, you may not be as prepared for them. And of course, just like anything else, you definitely don't want to run into that obstacle and at least not have something in place for it. It's a given that you're going to have challenges in your business. You're going to have things that are going to come in your way that are going to challenge you each and every day, that of course that you may not be able to deter from, but at least having a plan in place is going to allow you to be, of course, better prepared when that actually comes. So that was number 7. So whenever we are talking about business, of course, we've been and talked through a couple of different things that is going to be a part of your 11 essential steps to developing that strategic plan. Another thing that is going to be very important to your journey as starting out in business or being a business owner for years is going to be putting together that ultimate business plan. Now, before you ever, sometimes people jump into business without even forming a business plan, which of course it may be absolutely courageous, but it is not the most business smart thing to do. Whenever you get and go into business, you want to make sure that you have a business plan. Why is a business plan so important? One of the main things is to make sure that you actually know where your business is going. You have goals set for your business. You know exactly what you have set out to do in business, so that whenever you have that plan in place, now you're able to execute that plan each and every day. And then you also have something to go by. Your business plan is truthfully your business blueprint. So whenever you have that in place and you're able to take a look at it, sometimes you can add to it. It could evolve over time. I'm sure that, years ago when people started out, if they've been in business for over 100 years, they didn't have the same business plan as they did back then, or it's evolved a lot over the years, or they may have started out doing one thing and now they have evolved into doing several different things and providing several different services or several different products. So it's all about understanding exactly what you want to do in your company, having that foundation, and exactly where you want to go in the future. So that is why your business plan is absolutely so important. So definitely, if you are a new entrepreneur and upcoming and you're saying, Lanisha, I am thinking about going into business, or that is a thought of mine, or I'm already in business, but I didn't start out my business the right way. I didn't have all of the tools. I didn't have all of the resources. I didn't have all of the people surrounding me to be able to pour into me and to educate me on business. That is one of the things that you are able to do. So if you don't have a business plan, if you're looking in order to put together a business plan, or if you started out and you didn't have one and you're already in business, I would say it is going to be the most beneficial thing ever for you to be able to sit down and to just go through and to think about what you actually want in your business, and to sit down and to make a plan. And if you don't have any idea of how to put together that plan, of course, reach out to someone. Go and find your resources. Go to, of course, even a business coach. I coach my clients all of the time in business to be able to understand and to know and to work with them in order to support them through the process of putting together a business plan. So if you have no idea where to start, it is always great to start with having yourself a business coach. It is great to be able to have a mentor or anyone that is able to assist you in the journey of putting together that business plan. You will be so happy that you took the time out of your busy schedule in order to do so. And of course, it's always better to start before you jump into that venture. But if you have not done that, go ahead and definitely, of course, you're not able to stop with your business, but you're able to take some time for that actual opportunity to write out and map out that business plan. So the next thing that you want to be able to do, again, we're talking about those 11 essential steps to developing this strategic business plan. Again, we started off with the vision. Next, we went into research. Also, being able to identify that target audience and getting that message or getting that offer out in front of your potential clients. Also, being able to recognize your mission and making sure that everyone that is either a part of your company or either a part of your brand is able to understand that mission and being able to relay that to anyone that they're speaking with and anyone that is going to become that potential client for you. Also, brainstorming, making sure that you have a better understanding of what you want to do next. Sometimes you have so many things in place already, but what is going to take my business to the next level? What is going to land me, that many more clients? So understanding and recognizing that mission and sticking to it, and as well as brainstorming, is going to help you be able to do that. Next, we talked about finance, understanding, of course, having that bottom line, being able to be prepared for a business. A lot of times businesses go out of business because they don't have the revenue to maintain or to, especially during times like the pandemic, you weren't able to really have people to walk inside. You weren't able to do all of these things. And many businesses took a very hard hit, and it impacted how they did business and how they made their money. So you definitely want to make sure that you have the finances that are there that you are able to leverage, even if times get hard. You definitely want to have that bottom line and that working capital to make sure that you're always able to maintain your business and to stay in business for years to come. Also, we talked about understanding the risks now and also in the future, how businesses have gone into business maybe 100 years ago, maybe 20 years ago, 50 years ago, even before the pandemic. And now they've had to change exactly how they do business. Now where everything was in person, now they had to shift to having business online, to being able to connect with their clients virtually, pushing that social media outlet, making sure that people are knowing and understanding exactly who you are. They're knowing your brand. They're understanding exactly what you offer, and that your offer is undeniably the offer that they want to get. So understanding those risks, understanding what could come down the pipeline, and absolutely having a plan in place for any challenges that you may face now or in the near future. So we also talked about putting together that business plan. That great foundation for your business is going to allow you to not only thrive now, but it's going to allow you to thrive in the future. It is going to be an amazing journey, this thing that we call business and entrepreneurship. But the way that we want to do business is to do business the smart way. We want to be able to make sure that we are starting out exactly like we want to finish. And also that thinking about the future is so important, because things can be thriving for now, things can be going well for now, but you don't know what business is going to look like or what technology would have popped up by even the year 2050, right? We're just in 2023. Who knows what things are going to look like come 2050? But we want to be able to look down the line and say, if things change again, or if there's more technology that comes out, I want to make sure that I'm in the place that I have these things already leveraged so that if something else comes out new, that not only am I able to understand it and to know about it, but I'm able to leverage this in my business in order to continue to maintain my business and to grow and expand even if things are changing. So, the next thing that we want to be able to talk about is timing. Timing is everything. Timing is crucial and critical, even when it comes down to your business. So sometimes whenever we are starting out in business, we're looking for, things to just kind of sometimes fall in place. Well, that doesn't always happen. Timing is absolutely everything. Whenever you are starting out in business, or even when you're putting out a specific offer, you want to make sure that the timing is right, and not just, the time of year. Is it the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, or fourth of the physical year? But what you want to really think about is this the time to put out this offer? Have I marketed this correctly? Have I planned out for this correctly? If 1 million people buy my product, am I prepared for that type of traffic in my business? So that is one of the things that you really, really want to be able to think about, is that, am I putting this out at the right time? Is this the right time for it? Have I planned enough for this product, service, or good to be out in the forefront, this offer, this coaching package, whatever the case may be? And have I been able to do the homework? If I put this product out and there's 1 million people that want this product immediately, am I able to get that product out to 1 million people? Thinking about shipping, thinking about, if things are stalled, thinking about if packages don't come in, what is it that you have planned or you have prepared for in this journey to make sure that whatever offer I have, if I have that 1 million, 2 million people that pop up and say, you know what, I want coaching and I want it now, or I want to be able to get this offer, are you able to maintain the demand of your product or service or that offer? Because that is something that you definitely want to be able to think about whenever you're in business. You want to keep your clients and your customers happy for years and years to come. And how are you able to do that? By being able to look ahead. By being, and timing is not just, is it the right time? It's also about being able to understand time management. Am I focusing in on the things that I really need to be doing to make sure that I'm able to either get these products out? Am I able to, have a person there that is ready? Is it coming out through my vendors that the product is getting sent directly? Am I having to do this myself? Am I able to maintain time in between clients? Have I overbooked myself, or do I have support, or do I have others that are able to step in when I need them? Do I need, am I looking at my business correctly? Am I going to be the only coach, or do I need several coaches within my organization in order to make sure that we have enough to support the demand? Because when it comes down to, if you are getting a high demand, you want to be able to support that demand through your business and your organization. So timing, time management, everything that has to do with time is everything whenever you are in business and you're thinking about strategic planning and making sure that you are having that impactful future, not just only for your business, but also on the clients and the customers that you serve each and every day. So the next thing that we want to be able to talk to you about is number 10. So we talked about timing, but let's talk about being able to look for a mentor or an advisor or someone that you have there that is in your corner. We talked earlier about support, but it's going to be the same thing now. Being able to have the support that you need in order to move forward, and after you've poured out into others, you want to be able to have someone, of course, to be able to pour back into you and to be there for support. There are so many times that in business, there's so much that we do in order to support everyone else. but you have to also make sure that you yourself are getting the support that you need, because it is definitely not easy to help everyone else if you haven't taken the time to, of course, help and support yourself. So even though that you are in business, and of course we know that you are that Superman or that Superwoman that are there to help support and to, of course, reach those goals in your business. But understand that everyone needs some support every now and then. So it is, even in business, there is also an important piece called self-care. There's also that important piece that is able to allow you to understand that you need support even as a business owner. So when you think about looking for a mentor or an advisor, one thing that you definitely want to be able to do is to find someone that, of course, that you respect, and understand that the respect goes both ways, right? And also the interaction can go both ways. When you're thinking about a mentor or an advisor, it is not just a one-way street, right? You're going to be able to find that your mentor is going to be able to pour into you, but you're also going to do a informational exchange, especially when it comes to leaders and business and entrepreneurs. You are going to be able to pour out into them, and they're going to be able to also pour into you. One of the main things that you want to keep in mind if you're going and you're needing a mentor in your business, or you're needing an advisor, one of the things that you also want to think about is to make sure that you know what you want out of this relationship. What is it that I am looking for? What am I needing help with? What area am I looking to grow in? Those are going to be those specific key questions that you want to know the answers to, at least for the most part, or have a general idea, because of course, going into any mentorship, you want to make sure that you're going to come out with something more than when you came in to this. So, and of course, it is also being able to respect that mentor advisor's time, right? Time is everything, and its time is very precious. So you want to be able to make sure that you're able to help them better understand how that they are able to assist you, and how that they are able to put you in that position of power to be able to feed off of their knowledge, their wisdom, their expertise. And just understand, it doesn't have to be just one person. This can be multiple people. Of course, you can have way more than one mentor. I even do myself. So that is the most important part, is understanding that it doesn't have to just stop with one person. There's many people that are going to pour into you during this journey of you being in business, and that you're going to get information from. So understand that whenever you're looking or talking about a mentor, that you can sometimes have a mentor only for a few months, or if it is a mentor that you've known maybe for quite some time, this can be a relationship that can go on for years. But all of this is still coming into play and working into your strategic plan for your impactful future, because you want to be able to understand how to leverage your business, even sometimes after you have gone on. A lot of times we talk about or think about us always being here, right? So, one of the things that you're able to do with people like mentors is to be able to talk through those things. It is a hard conversation to have, right? Nobody wants to think about them not being here, but it is a reality that we live in, that we're not going to be here forever. But what do we want our business to look like even after we've gone on and we've transitioned, or even after we've said that, you know what, I've done this for some time. I'm going to let someone else run my business, whether it's your children, whether it is, someone that you trust, whatever the case may be, or whatever that looks like for you. It could be that, you're preparing that, if I were to pass away, who's going to run my business? Do I want my business to stay looking the same? Do I want it to still have the same, products and services, things of that nature? So never forget that there is life after you have gone on, even in your business. So what does that look like for you? Being able to plan that out and to have it available, and let that be a part of your plan for the future as well. So that if you are, of course, sometimes people can get sick, things can happen, and you're not even well enough to take care of your own affairs, let alone your business and your customers. What do you have in place for that? What do you have in place in order to make sure that my business is absolutely maintained? The next thing is finding the right professional team. When it comes down to business, you have to have the right people in place that you are absolutely working with. All the time, whenever you're putting on conferences or anything of that nature. Right now I am planning for a conference, and in order to put on that conference, literally each and every year, I always have to have, people in place that are able to be there, you're able to have those go-to people that are able to be dependable, and that you're able to work with, and to make sure that you are not running around the day of, right, trying to figure out all of these things, having that event planner, having those people in place. And that's just for a conference. But think about it for your business. You want to be able to make sure that you're having the right people in place in order to make sure that your business continues to grow and continues to thrive, that you have that administrative person, because you cannot do it all yourself. I know sometimes, yes, we absolutely try, but you have to have a team of people that are just as passionate about your vision as you are. Why is that important? Because if they're not passionate about your vision, they're not going to be able to do and to perform as well as if they were passionate about your vision. So get people that are around you that are excited, that are willing to put in that extra time where is needed, and that they're dedicated and loyal to your vision and to your mission. One of the things that I also found that in this strategic planning is to be able to do things to leverage to make things more possible. So there was something that I did just right here recently. I wrote a book to be able to help my clients have resources in a different way. So being able to leverage that allowed for me to continue to impact those potential clients, those readers that I haven't worked with yet, but that is something else that I was able to use to leverage. So having that strategic plan in place to know that I wanted this book to be an offset of my coaching business. So it is able to allow not only my clients, but those that are potential clients and those that may have never even thought about coaching to be able to understand that this is available for you. This is a tool. This is a resource. So that's one of the things that putting together that right professional team is able to leverage even time for you to do other things like write a book or to bring out other resources and tools for your clients to be able to better understand who you are and what you are wanting to bring to the table. So let's recap just real quickly. Again, those 11 essential steps are going to be your vision, research, identifying your target audience, recognizing your mission, brainstorming, understanding the risks now and in the future, putting together that business plan, timing, of course, we know is crucial and everything. And 10 is looking for that mentor or advisor. And also 11, finding the right professional team and being able to build upon that. So I'm super excited that we were able to have this conversation with you today. It is going to do nothing but propel you forward in your business and in everything that you set out to do. Even if you're not a entrepreneur, if you're not a business owner, maybe you're a motivational speaker, maybe you are that thought leader, maybe you are that innovator that wants to do more and to be able to leverage things in order to build and push you even into that leadership position. Leadership is so important. If you're not, of course, your own business owner, leaders are so vitally important to every single organization that is a business. So understand that these are things that you can even leverage when you're thinking about being an executive, or being a business leader, or just being able to lead people in business and in thoughts and in processes or in projects or whatever the case may be, or whatever you set out to do, making sure that you have those strategic things in place so that you're able to help yourself be the best you that you can be in business, leadership, whether you are putting on workshops, seminars, webinars, whether you have your own podcast, whatever you are doing, there always has to be that plan in place to make sure, again, that you are understanding and that you are reaching your goals, that you are maintaining the things that you want to maintain, and that you're actually doing the things that you want to do. You don't want to write all of this out and that you have that just sitting there. That is not something that you want to do. You want to be able to, if you're writing out this strategic plan, you want to be able to leverage it. Make it something that is easy for yourself to follow. Make sure that it is going to be something that you're going to be able to maintain and attain. You want to make sure that you have this available to do, right? Because with this plan, you just don't want to put it, write it and put it on the shelf. You want to be able to execute this plan to the best of your ability. So you're able to do those things and write this plan, keeping those things in place like SMART goals. You want to be able to make sure that the goal that you set in place is absolutely smart for yourself, being able to make sure that you're able to attain everything that you set out to do. So whenever you are thinking about that strategic plan, make sure that you know that you actually are going to do it. You have to stay dedicated to your plan as well as being able to execute it. It is more than just, I'm just going to do it, I'm just going to write it to say I did it. It is for you to be able to make sure that I'm actually going to follow through, that I'm going to keep myself accountable. And if you need an accountability partner, go ahead and get that accountability partner, because it is going to be so absolutely crucial for you to hold yourself accountable to do the things that you set out to do. So definitely, I absolutely thank all of you today for joining me. Again, I want to say thank you to Dr. Kelly and the Black Business Network and the Black Business Expo and the Black Business Olympics for the time here on today to be able to just provide you with those goals, those insights, those strategic steps in order to maintain your business, not only now, not only yesterday, but in the future and in the years to come, because it's going to be so important for you to maintain all of those things and to be able to make sure that we are working to maintain those things also into the future. So again, thank you so much for your time.
Lanisha, I'm telling you, I so appreciate you. Business owners need to know these steps strategically, because I'm just getting to the place as a business owner where I have my professional team that I'm building. But you laid out 11 components. And I'm telling you, I love what you said about the mission. A lot of times we have a mission, but we don't write it down and look at it constantly, or even present it to our family as well as our team to make sure everybody comes together on one accord. Oh my goodness. And if anybody's looking for some supportive systems to put in place, they need to contact you as being a mentor, because I can tell you from the things that you shared today, you know exactly what you're doing. You understand the dynamics of developing and planning. Planning is such a major key.
Yes.
And it doesn't make a difference. You go from one business to another business. You have to become a different person in each business.
Absolutely.
You have keys in each business. So yes. Your book, I saw your book, Gems. It looks like something fantastic to have. Now, are you selling it publicly?
Yes, absolutely. The book will actually be out on Amazon. Everyone is able to get this book on Amazon actually on May 23rd. It will be live on Amazon. And also, they are able to connect with me for any coaching, mentoring, anything that they actually need at www.growthempowermentmotivationandsupport.com. And they are also able to reach out at 984-444-1723 to obtain the book. Of course, if you get it through my website, I will autograph a copy for you and get that out to you along with a free gift, as well as you're able to view any and all coaching services that I have available in packages.
Give us your website one more time.
Yes, it is www.growthempowermentmotivationandsupport.com.
Excellent. We're so glad to have you today on the Black Business Network. And we look to seeing you again. And I would like to talk to you afterwards at some point in time. Now that I have your information, I'll make contact with you, because I have women that come through my groups, and what you do, I do not do. I am strictly supportive services on self-therapeutic tools. So I'm just excited to meet you today. Thank you once again. And genius is common, and we will see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that is on the screen now. And it says $BBX USA. I'm going to say it again, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register now online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, because every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate today to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April of 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie, Coaching and Training. It's Lotus Richey. Let me clear that up. Coaching and Training. Love her. Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common Movement, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, The Breathing Experience Academy, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Thank you for being here, and stay tuned, because genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed. It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Good day, good afternoon, and welcome to the Black Business Olympics. I am your anchor, Eliza Carter, and business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. Again, I am Eliza Carter, CEO of the Breathing Experience Academy, featuring in Black Women Day retreats, breath therapy, and skin care therapy. I am your anchor for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I want to talk to you for a few moments, and I want you to kind of just make a shift with me right now. And I'm actually gearing this talk towards professional women. But men, as you're listening, I want you to take in. College students and youth, as you're listening, I want you to think about who's in your personal and professional circles that really support you in your journey called life. Because we have over here, we have our family that we assume always are here to support us. And many of us have great family members that do. But there's always somebody in the midst, in the family sometimes, that can be adversarial. So think about this. How do you build up your personal, professional system where you have more cohesiveness and how you're growing day by day, how you're moving in your business? Well, it takes me all the way over to talk to you really about retreats, day retreats, weekend retreats, a week retreat. Imagine a month retreat to go away and disconnect from all of the normal basic things that we do throughout the day, the complicated things that show up, and those things called stress, anxiety, depression, feeling overwhelmed, overworked, not enough support on the personal side, not enough support on the professional side, and you find yourself in these cycles of feeling overwhelmed in a moment. And you don't quite have the tools to actually pull out of the toolbox when you need them to process through the stressful moment, to wake up refreshed, to go to bed strategically. All of those things are called rituals. And what is a ritual? A ritual is simply a series of things that you do constantly. They're actions you perform according to what is your second nature, or what is in your plan for the day, or whatever is your mission in your business or your goal for life. So you find yourself in these cycles throughout the day. And some of the cycles keep you on the high side of your happiness, and other parts of the cycle keep you on the lower side of feeling stressed and pressured and filled with a lot of emotional turmoil because you don't really have a tool. You don't really go to retreats. You don't know how to take time off for you. And so when you show up, you realize more than ever, your cup is empty. And because you don't constantly refill your cup, because you might exercise now and again, you might do some breath work, very rare, or you might do some journaling to release. You might have some rituals, some tools in place, but you find yourself going in a level of the cycle again, where you know you need to disconnect. You know you need a mini vacation. And what does that look like? Sometimes a mini vacation is a half an hour away. Let's back up. It could be 5 minutes, 2 minutes to close your eyes. Take a few deep breaths. Go with me. And exhale. Breathe in again. And exhale. One more time. Breathe in. And exhale. That is the first mini vacation you can start taking throughout the day. That's a mental vacation right there, right? But when we talk about retreats, ladies and gentlemen, connecting with other amazing people in an authentic way, in the most sincere way, because when you come to a retreat, everybody's got the same mission. That's to come and release and get revived, to come away with some new tools to put in your toolkit so you can begin to pull them out when you need them. I can tell you, I talk to so many women and they wish they would do better with relationships with themselves, their spiritual relationships, their family relationships. But most of them discuss with me their own personal relationship with themselves, how they think throughout the day when stress shows up. When you're feeling like, okay, I've got all of these to-do list things to do, and I know that it's already impossible to accomplish them all day. That immediately sets off anxiety. So here you are. You're thinking about all of these things on the way to the retreat, but you get to the retreat and you say, you know what? I didn't write down a mission for what I want to accomplish this retreat. I say I want deeper relationships with myself, where I'm really taking time for myself to process through the day on purpose, to get more done in less time. What does that really mean? I am accustomed to doing things that are counterproductive, and I find myself procrastinating, wasting time. But then I come to this retreat and I'm really ready to add some new tools to my toolkit. But I have this deep conditioning that has kept me stuck once again in these old patterns. And I really don't know how to serve myself authentically. I don't even know how I'm going to leave this retreat, because I come in with a little mission. I'm just coming to relax, release, and refresh. But I really don't have a mission written down. So when I leave, I know what tools I need. That's the kind of retreats that I'm producing. It's simply allowing yourself the space to emerge, allowing yourself to connect with other women, your soul sisters, who understand some of the same things you're going through, they're going through. So we get to a space where we say, how do I come to this retreat with a mission? I hope you have a piece of paper right now, because we're going to break down what a mission could be. I'm going to give you just a second, because what a mission statement could do for your retreat is help you to start dissolving some of the prejudgments, or even trying to come in with all of these things that you think you need, when you could just come into the retreat thinking about, how can I relax a moment? Because all week, all year, starting with January, we start off with these big ideas, or we're going to complete the things from last year, or we're going to do this and do that. And some of the things you're doing very well in, but the things you're not doing so well in, how can you come in on your mission paper right now and say, ask yourself, what is most important for me to accomplish at my retreat this weekend? Now, we're just going to go on a little journey because I know you don't have one planned. But I want you to think about planning a weekend away. Or if you're having some challenges financially, planning a day away. Simply disconnecting from the normalness of life and going to a space to relax. Guess what can happen? New possibilities, new answers to your questions. That's if you ask the question first. What do I need? What am I willing to do differently at this retreat to make sure I get these new tools, skill sets, these new life skills, and build some new sisterhoods, some new brotherhoods, and begin to eliminate some of the mental blocks. Begin to make these powerful shifts that you really can make and create those spaces throughout the day where you can cultivate a deeper sense of peace and enrich yourself over and over again. So now you're accomplishing more than ever. You're giving yourself a break from all of the normal pressures of life, because now you realize that a retreat can't be just one time a year. A retreat can't just be one time a week. A retreat has to become a mindset. It's an advanced mindset of empowering yourself step by step to reach higher into your destiny of planning out, what do I want? What am I willing to do? What do I want to dissolve? What do I want to create new? And how will I deepen my level of self-responsibility to gift myself the time to simply let go, be free, heal, and rejuvenate myself? Why? Because you deserve to have a retreat, to create the mindset that retreats are available anytime and anywhere. I always talk about this opportunity that we have throughout the day to what? Something that we do on our computer. When your computer needs updating, what do? You push the refresh button. If you don't learn now how to push your refresh button, you're going to find yourself once again, after you finish listening to me talk, back in the same cycles, when you could be connecting to me, to be able to now relate on a higher level to say, it's important for me to release my burdens, to take the mask off, to let my guard down, to maybe even let my hair down, and rediscover the aspects of you that have been lost, may have been lost, or forgotten, or at least it feels that way. And see, together with the unique system of the retreats that I teach on the Refresh Your Soul, you'll be with like-minded women. Once again, you'll rediscover your center, your peace. You let go of the disappointments, the hurts, the feelings, the inadequacies of not being enough when you need to be enough to yourself, because you are enough to everybody else, your business, your job, other relationships. And you find yourself saying, how do I create these spaces of freedom? It's a choice. Taking retreats every day, every week, every month, short, medium, or long, is a choice. And it allows you to let your true essence shine. Why? Because you're dissolving some of the pressure that you've been carrying. And now you're uncovering new steps into new possibilities. You're exploring alternatives, perspectives to inspire, and to spark the positive changes you want to experience. You're stepping out of the everyday life to discover the deepened and reclaimed you. Yes, you've been craving these deep levels to emerge out of you and to express yourself fully. Yet you've still been wearing a mask, because we've been wearing a mask for a couple of years now, right? We're 3 years in from the pandemic, and the effects of the pandemic are still lodged in our muscles, in our thinking, in our feeling, in the fear, and the disappointment, and the betrayal. It's still sitting there because you've not done the inner work to get it out. You've not fully enjoyed the concept of self-care and making you the top priority every day to push your refresh button. You've likely not heard about pushing your own personal refresh button, and that you really cannot continue to give from an empty cup. I feel like this statement was created for women not giving from an empty cup, because we think with both sides of our brain, but there's plenty of men that do as well. So when you attend one of Eliza's retreats, it's all about you. The environment is nurturing. It's designed for you to expose yourself to new ways of releasing, refreshing, reviving, renewing yourself. You'll begin to create these daily activities that include you now. Because think about it. When you look at your calendar every day, is your name written on there? I'm going to go say this. Dr. Kelly, is your name written to take a break from the world? I said to my husband, Mr. Carter, is your name written on to take a break from the world? And you listening, is your name written on your calendar to take a break from the world? To take a break and fill your cup and give yourself the moment to retreat, to pull back, so now you can step higher and to a higher level. Because when you take a break, guess what happens? Your mind settles down for a moment. You allow yourself to recalibrate your thinking. And so you go from the stressed, forced habit position of, I got to do this, I got to finish this has got to happen this way, it's got to happen that way, to what's the new possibility of this happening a different way? Then you come to understand that it's the importance of having activities that help to transform and rejuvenate your mind, which is wrapped up in your soul, because your soul is your mind, your will, and your emotions. And then you have your body. So whatever you're feeding your soul is coming out in your spirit. And whatever you're feeding your soul is staying inside the body. So how do you get to a place where you begin to honor yourself and operate in the higher level of refreshing yourself, loving yourself so much more than you've ever done before? Because the things that you're dealing with right now, you've never dealt with some of them before. And some of them are some of the same stuff. But it's time to tap in to something greater than yourself and learn some new life skill tools that are self-therapeutic, that allow you to present yourself more peaceful, more intentional, more strategic, aligning yourself and your inner wisdom with higher wisdom, and making yourself have more powerful choices, igniting your divinity in your heart and soul, and simply getting to that space where you truly understand how important it is for you to transform within so you can see the transformations happening without. Embrace the deep transformation to claim the higher part of life that you desire, that peaceful flow. Being able to come away into a retreat, calling on a retreat expert like myself and saying, Eliza, come. There's a deep yearning inside of me, something greater that knows something different has to happen. Because you've heard God say, take a retreat, take a retreat. It's a human nature to take a retreat. But when we get up once again into these cycles of life that has us just going. Remember the commercial, the Ever Ready Bunny? He got that battery in him, and everywhere you looked up, he was gone. He was just gone. He was just gone. He was just gone. That's how many of our lives are. And it's time to rise up from the ashes. Because every retreat is not the same. I've been to lots of phenomenal retreats. And from going to so many retreats, I could see what was missing in retreats. And I could see what was great in retreats too. And so I began to form my mission around what could I accomplish in a retreat to help other women to transform? What tools have I already been using, that I've already been teaching, and what new ones could I add to your life to deepen your understanding of how powerfully important taking breaks and retreats to release the stress and the pressure from your life, how important it is for you to experience that passionately, to realize that your vision is to prosper and be in health even as your soul prospers. It's to have authentic, sincere connections in a common community that allows you to express yourself in a safe space. And then begin to see yourself soaring higher from places you know you have been stuck at. Because now you really want to advance your self-care, your soul care, your ability to enrich and align yourself with the tools that you now have the skill set to use because you came into one of Eliza's retreats. And now you're careful about how you treat your mind every day. You know, the World Health Organization says there is over 1 billion of us with PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. Well, according to my observation, I think 1 in 3 people have some level of anxiety or PTSD. Because your emotions can go from an A all the way to Z and back in between the alphabets. And then you find yourself exhausted from constantly being stressed and anxiety showing up because your triggers, you don't know what they are. You're constantly being triggered. And so your subconscious mind's forced habit is, I don't know what to do in a moment because I don't have a skill set. Yep, breath work is number 1. It's number 1. However, if you don't have the right way to do it, because before I got online today, it was really amazing. Someone contacted me and said, Eliza, what about this breath coach over here? I said, well, I've never seen them. They said, well, they're constantly doing this fast breath, this fast breath, this fast breath. I said, there's something so sacred about breath work and breath therapy. And one of the sacred things is you first need to know what your health conditions are before you go into doing all kinds of breath work, breath exercises, because every breath exercise changes the molecular flow of your body. And so if you're doing a fast breath and you got high blood pressure, it could take your body into the fight and flight because you don't understand. You just can't do what you see on YouTubeology, as Dr. Kelly says. You have to have an expert guide you through what works for your body. That's why you can't be learning everything you want to learn without having a course of study. Why? Because everybody doesn't know what your issues are. And when you come into a retreat, there's some pre-work to do. And when you come into the retreat, you know what your mission is. When you come into the retreat, you'll discover how important it is to treat yourself on the higher levels of self-care and to know exactly what your self-care tools are. And now you'll begin to open up and create more success in your day and fulfilled moments. How important is it to feel fulfilled every day? Because every day we wake up, we feel different. So how do you embrace the feminine essence of being fun, playful, strategic, full of wisdom, feeling sexy, feeling complete, feeling like you want to feel, as opposed to when you don't feel a certain way? Yeah, you can't feel great all the time. That's a reality. But when you're feeling low, you know what exactly to do to rise up your vibration and shift your energy to the places you want to be when you want to be there. Can you relate to that? Can you relate to this today? Because my retreats are tailor-made for you to leave knowing that you have your mission in place, knowing that you have these key components in place. And you're no longer aimlessly going to retreats and feeling fired up. But in 2 or 3 days, you're back to the same low level vibration. It's time to break out of this construct that you've been trapped in for many, many years. It's time to free yourself, experience the magical beauty of life on a higher advanced level with the fulfilling experiences that you get to create in your own life and your relationships, taking your relationships higher, taking your intimacy higher with the Most High. That's very important to many of us who are spiritually focused. Living in the new flow to become even more of who you really are. And that's not the one carrying all the stress and the pressure and the uncertainty and the resentment and the disappointments. It's time to get to the new flow. You've been flowing good in some areas. Now let's get to the other part where you can flow even greater. It's vital to your health and your well-being that we tune into our divinity of power to live out the essence of the beauty of who you are, to come to a women's retreat and expose yourself to other amazing women. And then you naturally soften in your sisterhood and you begin to feel the support that you want. And now your vision and your mission begin to align itself because you know what's most beneficial for you. Nurturing your soul, creating the space, once again, to have fun, playful interaction. Let that inner child out because it still exists. And the full expression of the goddess within. Yes. Those suppressed thoughts and feelings, releasing them, letting them go. And recognizing that you are elevating your energy, your spiritual wisdom. You're identifying with what serves you and what doesn't. And you're rocking now because you're tapping into your goddess energy, expressing your sensual, even wilder side. Sometimes there's a child inside of us still trying to get out. Have some fun. Have some fun. Create these mini retreats. Have some fun. Let some stuff roll off your back constantly. Those things that get stuck, you carry it to bed and you wake up stressed. It's time to go into deeper levels of healing and to feel whole because you've restored some things in your life. Creating the experiences in your life that are a must. Once you know how to be in your flow because you've connected with Eliza Carter. This is an experience like no other. The Enrich Your Soul retreats is an experience like no other experience. It's a garden of love and flow. It's a sacred retreat for women. It could be a weekend. It can be a week long. It can be a day. The choice is yours. It's time to explore the new high levels, the unfoldment of the deeper meaning of what a retreat that you can create for yourself whenever you want, however you want, because now you have the skill set to do it. You have a life tool to walk away with and become an expansion of your true heart, your soul, your mind, your body. Now you can hear your spirit so much clearer because you know how to push your refresh button over and over and over and over and over again. So you feel so fulfilled that it begins to impact the people around you. And now your family's shifting, your business is shifting, your colleagues are shifting. Because it only takes one person to change and be the change you want to see. And to understand that you are the greatest person that's ever lived, lives inside of you. And it's time to embrace the beauty of essence of having fun, being fun, but also being more intentional about your total care, which starts with your mind. Having a deep, supportive, enriching bond with other women that can last a lifetime. Because in my space, people don't make fun of people. In my space, people don't mistreat people. In my space, there are no big I's and little U's. In my space, we dissolve the judgments and the stereotypes that have blocked us too much in the past, and we open ourselves to sisterhood. So here you have it. Connecting with the retreats that will serve you on the higher level, that can bring healing to the body and the mind, that allow you to treat yourself better because you deserve it. So your retreats are led specifically by me. I do have partnerships because we take care of the whole mind and body so that your spirit is so free in you that you stop going back to that old cycle of being stuck. And your personal transformation will advance you and deeper levels of transformation. And you will see clearer. You will see more clear. You will hear more clear. You will act more clear. It's important for you to discern the difference between retreats in order to make the best choice for yourself. Visit my page, thebreathingexperience.com. Now, I will tell you this. I have not been publicly sharing my retreats. I've been sending them out in an email. If you're serious about connecting with me to facilitate a retreat or to attend a retreat, go to thebreathingexperience.com or email me at Eliza, Eliza, at thebreathingexperience.com. People ask me, why have you not put them on your website yet? I said, because I'm not looking for everybody. I'm looking for those who are serious about making the transformational changes in their lives. I'm looking for those who know the difference between a diamond retreat and a cubic zirconia retreat. I'm looking for the type of women who have been excelling in their lives, but there's a few places they're still stuck at because they've already been doing a high level of work. They're just looking for the support now to do the transformational changes and get the tools into the toolbox that they can pull out when they need them, but not just when you need them, simply because it feels good to feel good. When you're happy, you release these endorphins. But when you're sad, you release cortisol. So when you're happy, you're open. When you're sad, you lock more closed and shut off. We're in the best part of our lives. And the women I work with between the ages of 40 and up. You are the diamond. You're not the cubic zirconia. You should experience the kind of retreat that you come away knowing that you have a new tool and that you want to use it because you enjoyed it and because it's easy and because you have purposed to be intentional and you have all of the key components that put it together to ensure your success. All you have to do is just do the work. And the work is not hard. It's enjoyable. It's releasing. It's refreshing. It's renewing. It's deep conditioning. It's taking you out of the stuck places. It's breaking up the old patterns. It's serving your sincere, authentic self. It's allowing you to emerge higher, where your skin's clear. You don't have allergies every year. Some of the cloggedness going on in here, when it opens up, you don't even want it to come back because you made a choice between a retreat that would really serve you on your higher level or just a retreat to have a vacation for a couple of days. And you've built meaningful relationships because everybody's doing the same tools and they're mastering the tool skill sets. You're mastering letting go stuff. You're mastering not taking on new stuff that you know don't serve you, that you simply can overcome quickly. Now your results are deep, enriching bonds spiritually, and then with your relationships around you. And you're impacting more other people because you're more free. And you're not just thinking it, you're feeling it. You're embracing it. You're enjoying it. You're creating this sacred space whenever you want, however you want. And now you're craving these new experiences. You're enjoying these powerful shifts. And it's made all the difference for your life and your health and your well-being and your inner relationships, your relationship with the Most High, infinite source of our life, God, and your marriage, your children, your grandchildren, your neighbors. They see so much joy and the sparkling of the glory on you. Can't nobody deny your power. You ain't have to say nothing. You just show up and you shift atmospheres. It's time to step into the new levels of life. It's your time. Do you know it? Do you want it? And if you're ready to make yourself a true priority, to nurture the beauty within, to embrace your true divinity, and target yourself within to let go and renew yourself daily and manifest the beauty of things that you really desire. It's your choice. I'm Eliza Carter. It's been such a joy to be here with you. I am so excited to always be a part of the Black Business Olympics. Dr. Kelly, thank you for the opportunity to share about the women's retreats. Once again, if you're serious, I'll even give you my phone number, my business line, 302-300-1884. I only allow a certain amount of spots. And if you book me to come speak or facilitate your retreat or join in one of mine, you will never, ever be the same. And yes, I am so happy to be here with you. You know, we're always looking for speakers and anchors. This is a platform where you can build up your skill set. You can connect with some of the most phenomenal people in the world. Starting with Dr. Kelly, whose vision has been to bring Black businesses together, to be the support system professionally and personally, to build partnerships that are meaningful, lasting, and purposeful, to continue to grow exponentially. Why? Because we are Black business, and there's a responsibility that we have to our community to show the college students, the youth, that you can be a business owner and thrive. Women, Black women are the fastest growing Black businesses right now. And a lot of us are partnering with our spouses. I have a business with my husband. So we have 2 businesses. I'm launching a new product next month. I've got a retreat on June the 3rd, and it's already full. Not unless somebody cancels, and that's probably never going to happen. So, I'm Eliza Carter, CEO and founder of the Breathing Experience Academy, where I specialize in breath therapy, skincare therapy, aromatherapy, and retreats for women who are ready to thrive, kick that monkey off the back, let it go, and move forward in life on the higher levels, because why? You deserve it.
Wow. That is amazing. And thank you so much, Eliza. Well, as they say, change is coming, and we see you on the other side.
Well, thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Eliza Carter. I am your business anchor for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. I am the CEO and founder of the Breathing Experience Academy. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our keynote speaker, Leading with Value. I want to introduce to you Jean Baker. Jean Baker is a director of corporate affairs for Art and Kinsley Agency, co-host of Keynote podcast, and past host of the Jean's Tune Up Time, the ultimate decision about leadership. As an accomplished seasoned sales leader, Jean has a wealth of experience with over 22 years in sales, 20 of which were in sales leadership positions. He is also an accomplished coach and leadership facilitator with an award-winning background in sales training. He is a certified partner with the Management Resource Group, MRG, the Global Speaker Platform, and the John Maxwell Team, JMT, and is available to consult with individuals, corporations, and nonprofits. I present to you Jean Baker.
Hello, hello, hello.
How are you today?
I am doing great. I'm down here visiting family in Cleveland, and so glad I have the opportunity to get back on this great platform. So how do you?
Thank you. Listen, excited to be here. Glad to have you. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Awesome. Well, hello, everyone, and it's great to be back on this platform. This past week, I attended a webinar on development. And one of the speakers gave some stats on the skills needed in today's workforce. And there were a couple stats that really kind of stood out to me because it was related to the skills needed in today's workforce. And one of those stats, and it was from Gartner, he said, the skills needed for today's job increase by 6% a year. So every year, the skills that we need increase by 6% a year. But then he said the skills that were needed on jobs in 2018 by the end of this year will no longer be needed. So 29% of those skills that were needed in 2018 are no longer needed for today. So the reason this caught my eye is that I had attended a conference just 2 weeks ago. And part of that conference was a company that was talking about artificial intelligence or machine intelligence and the impact that that's going to have in the workplace. And one of the things that they showed was this technology advancement curve. And what was interesting about that curve is it pretty much had predicted exactly where we would be in terms of all the advancements that we have seen in our lifetime with technology. From cell phones to computers, all the capabilities that we see today, this technology advancement curve predicted. But more importantly, where it showed us now is that we're in that exponential growth phase. And so what happens is every year it's just double and double and double and double. So now you need increased skill sets. The technology is advancing faster than anyone can say, boo. And so what's important to that? So what does this have to do with leading with values, which is my topic today? Well, when you combine those stats with our current environment, everyone's heard of the Great Resignation, right? An environment where employees are even questioning coming back to work an environment where employees question their leadership. Only 21% of employees today feel that their leadership is effective. So on top of that, you have organizations, almost half of the organizations even place a priority on developing their leaders. So what we have is a perfect storm. Make no mistake, the waters are choppy. The storm is here. The storm is here to stay. The storm is coming. So one of the things that leaders can do is lead with values. They can be that North Star because things are going to get real choppy around here. People need new skill sets. They're iffy about even if I want to be coming back into the workforce and dealing with people. You got leaders that haven't been developed, that need to be developed. So all of this is creating this perfect storm. But one thing that we always have access to is how we carry ourselves and what our North Star is as leaders and as an organization. Because when employees understand where we're coming from and what guides our decision, there's a certain comfort level that happens. And we're going to talk about this. So hi, again, my name is Gene Baker. I am the Corporate Affairs Director for Exposure Plus TV. I've also worked the last 22 years in the healthcare manufacturing industry. During that time, I've had led so many teams across so many major top organizations around the world. And I've learned a number of things, but one thing has been consistent. It's not about the product that we sell. It's always about the people. If people are at the center of everything that we do, everything else, slides from there. Everything else becomes a lot easier. And what I've done is been able to lead so many teams to top performance. But even more importantly, I've lost track of the number of people that have developed through my organization and advancing their careers. And to me, that's more important than anything else because there's a ripple effect of that. If I can save someone's career, if I can help develop someone and help them even catapult beyond me, what's the ripple effect of each one of those people? That makes me excited. So what I want to do is kind of share with you the value system that I have, that I lead with, that has helped me through thick and thin, through all kinds of organizational restructurings, downsizings, significant market changes, et cetera. I always stick to this core set of values. So hang with me. We're going to dig into it and talk about leading with values. So what happens when values don't align? What happens when values don't align? Well, what are corporate values? What do corporate values do? Corporate values define who that corporation is, right? They describe who that corporation is. And corporate values influence the culture of that organization. What about personal values? What do personal values do? Well, personal values define who you are as a person, right? It describes who you are as a person and as a leader. And personal values influence your behavior. Personal values influence your behavior. So what happens when corporate values and personal values don't align? What happens is what? Unease, discontent, low morale, and ultimately high turnover. And who wants that as a leader or as an organization? That's what we've been having. The Great Resignation, that's what is happening. So we have the Great Resignation on top of skill sets that will need to be accelerated rapidly. It's a perfect storm. All right. So let's get into some of these. My presentation is stuck. Hold on just a minute. We're going to get into the values that I lead with in my organization and what happens when values are aligned. Well, one of the things that's important from a value standpoint and why we lead with values is values help guide our decisions as leaders. Values increase our ability to influence, and leadership is influence. Values help to create clarity in our direction, right? And values help to reduce conflict and hence decrease stress. Stress ultimately moves people to have a change of organization, right? And values help guide and greatly influence not only our actions, but the efforts in those actions. When our values align with the organization, remember we said that our personal values influence our behavior. So when we are in a good place where we feel our values are aligned, guess what? Our behaviors come along with that. All right. So the 10 values, and we might not even get to the 10 values today, but I'm going to focus on several of them. But I'll tell you the values that I lead with in my organizations. One is we value people. 2 is we live intentionally. 3 is we exceed expectations always. 4 is we grow daily. 5 is we choose a positive attitude. We choose a positive attitude. 6 is be consistent in what we do and how we lead. 7 is we equip others. 8 is we lead by example. We don't need any bench players. We lead by example, all of us. And 9, we be a catalyst for change. Again, don't sit on the bench. If you're not happy with things, bring it out and be a part of the change that needs to happen. And then lastly, leave room for faith, or if you're not a person of faith, leave room for reflection. So important. So let's dig into what I think is the most important value, and that is we value people. We are people who value people. And we got to understand that we win with people. People will not go along with you until they can get along with you. What I've learned is that when we value the person, when we believe in them, and we unconditionally love them in the right way, God's love, they believe in themselves. So I can't tell you how many times I've stepped into a new team, new organization, and what happens? The prior manager or leadership says, hey, here's a rundown of your people. Here's what you need to be aware of, and here are your superstars. Okay, you can listen to that, but what I try to do is, as every person that works for me starts with a clean slate. They start with a clean slate. So when I sit down with them, they know that, you know what? Gene respects my person. What I'm looking for is what they feel their value is. What has made them successful in the past? Maybe that manager has said, you know what? I've had them on a plan, and you're probably going to have to continue that plan and move them out of the organization. Maybe I know that in my head, but I'm not leading with that person. I'm saying, hey, I believe in you. You know why? Because of what you have done and who you are. You've been successful. Let's talk about where you've had success. And then we build from that. Doesn't matter where they've had challenges. We're not going to forget about those challenges, but we're going to focus on where their value is, where their strength is. What happens when you do that is people say, you know what? I got a clean slate. I got an opportunity to be successful with this leader. And they re-engage with their job. And if they did have some talent, which most of the time people have some talent that got them to where they've been, all of a sudden they start tapping into that. And then you just really connect with that energy. And all of a sudden you see this person start to flourish. And that's happened time and time again. So value your people more so than valuing, hey, we got to get results. All right. So second is we got to live intentionally. What does that mean? Well, this is a call for consciousness in everything that we do in our lives. In everything that is worthwhile in our lives takes effort. So often we just go through life. We're just on autopilot. We're just going. Most of the things we do, 80% of what we do on a daily basis, we're on autopilot. So we got to really snap out of that and be more conscious of what we're doing. It's like that, trying to push a boulder up the hill. That takes effort, very intentional effort. Try pushing that same boulder downhill. It doesn't take much effort, right? The boulder's going to go and you're going to follow it. So intentional effort is so critical. And with that, you can't have high hopes but bad habits. Can't have high hopes but bad habits. You got to be intentional with what is your goal? What are you trying to achieve? Where do you want to be in your life? That's your hope. That's your dream. But your habits don't align to your dream. So as a leader, it's so important to help people connect with where they're trying to get to, what their goals and their dreams are and aspirations. It's not just enough to have good intentions. Good intentions are worthless. Good intentions are worthless. I don't care about your good intentions. I'd rather you have good intentions, but if you're not putting actions behind those good intentions, what are they really worth? And then lastly, we talk about putting your dream to the test. When we want to live intentionally, as I mentioned, it's important to connect with what your dream is. But if you connect with what your dream is, okay, let's put that dream to the test. What are the actions behind that? All right. So the next value is we exceed expectations. So when I sit down with my team, before I start leading them, when we're going through all of these values, I ask everybody on the team, what does that mean to you to exceed expectations? Some say, well, you go the extra mile. Some say we're committed to surpassing people's expectations of us. Did you know that only 15% of people in America actually meet expectations? There's 5% of people that actually exceed expectations, and those are the people that rule the world. So what we want to do when we say we exceed expectations, not necessarily rule the world, but we know that we want to be in that upper echelon of people that make a difference and exceed expectations. And at the end of the day, is connecting that goal, that value to the why. What is your why as an organization and as a team? You need to connect your people with that why, because when you understand, why are we exceeding expectations? Why do we have this goal? Well, maybe it's to make a better impact in our local communities. Maybe it's to make a better impact nationally. Whatever that is, it's got to be a wider cause that everybody believes in. And when you have that cause that everybody believes in, now all the little things that maybe we don't like to do become easier to do. All right, so the next value is we grow daily. We grow daily. This is a really critical one because, as I mentioned in my opening, the skill sets needed for today's jobs, we've got to grow 6% a year. The skill sets from even 29% of the skill sets from even 5 years ago don't even apply to today. So that's only going to accelerate and become greater and greater in terms of the number of skill sets. So we have to, as leaders, instill this mindset that, you know what, we have to grow. We got to grow. And so there's all kinds of things that you can do as leaders in your organization to create this daily attitude of growth. This is one of those values that you got to revisit on a regular basis and recognize people for growth. Sometimes what I'll do is, if I say, you know what, I'll look across my team and I say, you know what, these people here have this skill set. These people over here have this skill set. These people are over here are a little bit lower in this particular skill set and vice versa. So you match people up and you have them, under their own timeline, under their own time to match them, to meet up with each other, learn from each other, grow with each other. And then you add on top of that the resources of your organization, and you say, you know what, here's some other skill sets that I think are important for us to continue to grow as people, as individuals, as employees, et cetera. And you make sure as that leader that you're continually piling on more resources to continually develop your people. Preceptorships, some people call them gigs, opportunities to learn other aspects of the organizations are also very critical. Help people learn other aspects, other job sets. So now all of a sudden the skill sets across your team are really expanding on a continuous basis. It's a growth mindset. When leaders don't have a growth mindset, the entire organization hits a stalling point. You might have heard the analogy of the fleas. Fleas are powerful jumpers, right? They can jump 2-3 feet. It's crazy compared to their size. Very powerful jumpers. But you know what happens when you take that flea and you put it into a little jar? Well, if you put a lid on that jar, that flea is gonna jump and it's gonna hit its head. It's gonna hit its head. It's gonna hit its head until, you know what? It stops jumping as high. It's gonna jump just high enough so it doesn't hit its head. And then guess what? All the fleas that come, in the next generations have that same mindset. They all jump the same height. So none of them are reaching their true potential. It's so critical for you as a leader to have a growth mindset where there's no lid. It's continuous growth. And what can happen across your organization when people have that mindset? It's powerful. It's really, really powerful. No matter what's happening, no matter what the challenge is, you're growing, and people like growth. They feel like their career is moving forward. They feel like they belong. So the next value is choose a positive attitude. Choose a positive attitude. Your attitude is your choice. When you get out of bed every day, it's your choice. No matter what's going on, no matter what's happening, it's your choice on how you respond to that. So what I also talk about with my team is, you know what? We can all have bad days. But when I'm having a bad day, wouldn't it be nice to come to be around you and you uplift me versus you feed into my bad day and make it worse? Now we got two people having bad days. Negative energy travels across your team just as powerful as positive energy does. So what kind of environment do we want to have? If anyone on this team is saying we have a negative environment, what are you doing to help change that? How about we start today with a positive attitude? I don't care what's happening. We're going to look at our situation. We're going to look at our challenges, our obstacles in a different manner. We're going to look at those challenges, those failures, those opportunities as opportunities to learn. And the more we learn and the more consistent we learn, guess what's going to happen? We're going to find a way to be successful. And guarantee, over the last 22 years of leadership, no matter what's happening, we've had some significant challenges. We always find a way. And that starts with a positive attitude. Positive energy attracts positive energy. Negative energy attracts negative energy. Sometimes we win, and sometimes we learn. We don't lose. We learn. If we didn't achieve our goal, we didn't get the top award, we didn't get this or that, okay, it's okay. We're going to learn from it. We're going to learn from it. And we're going to have a great attitude about that learning process. We choose a positive attitude. You know what? And this is another value that sometimes you just recognize people across your team. Say, man, I really appreciate the attitude that you have. You know what? Sometimes I'll say, I'll get in with a representative that I'm spending the day with, and then maybe I'm not having a great day. But maybe their energy has just affected me. And within 5-10 minutes, I'm like, you know what? I love being around this person. And I'll tell them. I said, I thank you for your attitude. You just turned my day around. I appreciate you. So as leaders, we can help feed into that. Recognize when people are being positive contributors versus sucking the energy out of you and contributing to negative energy. So the next value that I lead with my teams is being consistent. Being consistent with how we talk about our values, how we recognize each other, being consistent with our activities that lead to results. We talk about lead behaviors and lag results. Lag results are the sales numbers that we get, right? The sales numbers don't come if the lead behaviors aren't aligned to getting success with those sales numbers. So we don't focus on the result. We focus on the lead behaviors. And we got to be consistent with those behaviors that are aligned to getting us the success that we've all agreed that we want and that we need to have. So strive to be consistent. Understand that today matters. And with that, there's an attitude of make every day your masterpiece. Really have a mindset. You know what? I want to be awesome today. I want to make a difference today. I want to wow somebody today. As a sales representative myself, I used to spend 1 hour, hour and a half every morning. I'd get up early and I would study and I would practice using what I just studied. And then I would go out and I'd meet with customers and I'd put into practice what I studied and practiced. And I would get better and better and better. Guess what happens after an hour every day, hour and a half every day, sometimes 2 hours? I don't care if it's 15 minutes, but guess what happened? I came into an industry where I knew nothing about. In 1 year, I was a district trainer. A year after that, I was a national sales trainer for a major pharmaceutical manufacturing organization. Came in knowing nothing. Consistent effort aligned to where you're trying to be leads to results that you want. If everybody on your team has that attitude, oh my goodness, it's so powerful. It's so powerful. Trust me on that. So learning to be consistent will compound our success. So that hour, on top of that hour, on top of that hour, it doesn't equal 1 + 1. That 1 + 1 = 4, = 8, = 16. It compounds because you're not only learning, you're applying that learning, and then you have a deeper level of learning. And it's that deeper level learning that ultimately powers you forward to finding new ways and innovative ways of doing things. All right. So the next value that I talk about is equipping people. So as leaders, we equip others. And we can't be shy, or we can't be threatened by equipping those around us with the skill sets we have or that others have. We should want our people to be great at what they do. We should want our people to ultimately move forward in the organization. One of my last hires as a leader in the organization, I ended up hiring into one position, promoted her relatively rapidly, put her in an emerging leader program that I was leading. And ultimately, within a year and a half, she was promoted into a current level position that I'm in. So skipped over first line leaders. She may ultimately be my boss one day, which would be great. We joke about it now. I'm like, hey, I have no problem working for you. You know, and I'm so proud of her and her accomplishment. You can't be like, but what would I have been as a leader if I would have said, you know what, I see her talent, but I'm going to manage expectations I'm going to manage that talent because I don't want her to get an opportunity that maybe I feel I should have. No, if it's meant for me, it's meant for me. If it's meant for her, it's meant for her. And I continue to mentor her and feed into her. You want to do that with all your people. Equip them with the skill sets to not only be successful in the current position, but in any position that they take in the organization. Because think of the value that you then have as a leader in your organization. If your coaching tree is all over, if your footprint is all over that organization, now you got a lot of value in that organization. You're making a difference for the organization, and you're making a difference in people's lives. So lastly, as we equip people, we want to take our vision from me to we. If you have a me mindset as a leader, you're not going to be equipping people. I think that goes, without saying, right? You can't have a me mindset. It's a we mindset. Get in the trenches with your people. Find out what they're experiencing. You can't find out if you're stuck in your office, you're not out in the field, you're not on the plant floor. If you're not out experiencing what they're experiencing, at least from time to time, how can you really help them? Get in the trenches, feel what they're feeling, see what they're seeing, hear what they're hearing, and then work with them collaboratively and helping them maximize their own skill sets to problem solve. Expect them to come to you with potential solutions, not just problems. All right, so next up is we lead by example. Goes along with that, right? Lead by example. The greatest leaders lead by example. Be a practitioner, not a follower. Don't be that leader that sends people out and asks them to come and give you feedback. That's like that travel agent, right? Don't be that leader that's a travel agent. I'm going to send you to whatever exotic location. I'll set it up for you and I'll send you out. But I'm not going to go with you. No, you got to go with them to see, hear, touch, feel what they're feeling. Now you'll be able to connect with them more and really open them up to strategy, to vision, to creative thinking, to innovation. Because now they're not afraid because they understand that you know what they are going through and you're in it with them. So lead by example. Get in the trenches with your people. Next up is be a catalyst for transformation. Be a catalyst for transformation. Transformation only happens if we plant the seed. That's where it starts. I lead efforts on diversity, equity, inclusion in the organization. And I can tell you, it wasn't from being on the sidelines, because sometimes people don't understand where we're going with that. But I want to be a catalyst for change. So I took on a leadership role in it. Don't be on the sideline. If you want to be part of the conversation, if you want to be part of the change, be a catalyst for change. Right? We are to be the change we want to see in the world. We got to be that change that we want to see in the world. We don't want to be a sideline cheerleader. Instead of having a passion for success, have a passion for significance. I remember a development conversation I had many years ago with a leader that I truly respect. But we were talking about my individual development plan. And my focus was really on my next position. He said, no, Gene. We're way better than that. I'm not worried about your next position. Let's just start. At the end of the day, when you retire, what do you want people to say about you as a leader? Let's start from that standpoint. How impactful do you want to be as a leader? How high up in the organization do you need to be to have that kind of impact? Maybe it's not high. Maybe it is high. But you start from that. And then you work your way back and say, okay, I'm starting from a place of I want to be of significance in this organization and significance in the lives of those that I lead. How can I best do that? What kind of positions do I need to have to be able to have that type of impact on the organization, to be able to have that kind of impact on those that I lead? To be a catalyst for transformation. Understand that it's not just what you're doing in terms of, hey, we want to be successful. Success can be fleeting. You might have a restructuring, you take over a team that, is at the bottom of the barrel. In a year and a half, I was with an organization that had 2 restructurings. And I had a team that went from last to first, restructured, went back to last, and came back to first. You don't know when you're going to have a significant restructuring, maybe a new team, new challenges, etc. So you can't always have the level of success that you're used to, but you can always have a significant impact on those that you lead. Always. You can make a difference, a positive difference in the lives of those you lead. All right. And lastly, it's from a value standpoint, leave time for reflection. I'm not a stranger, and I don't shy away from talking about my faith, but I don't knock anyone over the head with my Bible or my faith. But what I do say is, it's so important for us to take a step back. Take a step back and appreciate where we've been. Appreciate where we are. Take a step back to observe what's been happening. Take a step back. How are you feeling about what's happening? Take a step back to say, okay, am I in a space that's positive? What's my attitude? Take a step back and say, have I made a difference in anyone's life recently? Take a step back and say, you know what? Am I so busy that I haven't really checked in with those that I'm leading? Have I asked them how their life is? How's it going? How are you doing? Versus talking to them about business and where the numbers are. Take room, take time to that woosah moment, just to relax. Reflect on where you've been, how far you've come. I remember my dad was a corporate executive, and there were some years where he was so stressed out. His boss, was giving them just urgent matters, a whole list of urgent matters every day. He never felt like he was achieving anything. It's just a rat race. I remember guys that worked with him and for him were at our house at 10 o'clock at night working on projects. And when you get into that mode of work, and you don't reflect to say, what have we achieved? When the people around you that work for you don't have that space for you to say, hey, great job. Let's just look at what we've achieved over the last week or the last month. If you don't take that time with your team, what's going to happen? People are going to be stressed. They're going to feel like you don't value them. And they'll be like, you know what? Bump this. I'm going to go find something else. You don't want that. So make sure that you are leading those efforts and giving your team and individuals time to reflect. And if you don't see them doing it, then individually do it with them. Say, hey, you know what? Today, we're not doing, the first thing we want to do is to spend the first half hour of our business review just reflecting on where you've been. How are you feeling about what's happened over the last month? Talk to me. And you'll find out a lot of different things on where people are mentally, where they are spiritually. And you'll be able to help them even better. And more importantly, you'll also be able to make meaningful connections with them. And when you, as a leader, can connect with your people, guess what happens? You can influence them. And when you can influence them, guess what happens? You'll unleash their potential, their creativity. People start to collaborate more, etc. So many things happen. When all of that happens, guess what happens? Productivity soars in your organization. So steps that you can take to lead with values: communicate. Communicate with yourself. Communicate with your team. Communicate these values. When I roll my values out with the team, if I have a new team, we go through them one by one, and I ask people, well, what does this value mean to you? How would this be put into practice? We want to make sure that we are aligned on values. If I hire a new person, then we go through one-on-one with these values, and I ask them the same questions. Make sure that we're aligned so they know that when I'm coaching them, when I'm developing them, I'm coming from a place of love. I'm not coming from a place of, hey, I'm looking to move you out of the organization. So critical. Encourage and lead with value in a value-based culture. You got to own it, but give it time. Things don't happen overnight. You can't press this, but culture happens over time. But encourage that spirit of growth and development in creating this culture of leading with values. Exposure. Come to terms with exposure this will bring. Some people will praise you for it. Others will be like, what is this guy doing? But own it. Understand that you can never go wrong when your North Star is clear to your people. And lastly, being aligned, be in tune with your feelings around decisions being made. Because when there's static between your personal values and organizational values, that's what causes that unease. So when you're unsure of what the decisions being made, to say, okay, is this in alignment with the organization's goals and values and mine? Find out where there's misalignment and deal with that misalignment. And then finally, connect. Always be connecting with your people. Stay near them. Stay near them. And to stay near them, you have to care about them. You have to love on them. Respect them as people. Got to humanize that relationship. So that's what I have for today. Hopefully you got something out of that. I can tell you, I've gone through a lot of corporate development. I've taken a lot of leadership courses to advance my own understanding of leadership. I'm certified in emotional intelligence as well as leadership behavioral assessments, so I can coach leaders. So I'm very familiar with leadership in general, but I'm not more passionate about anything related to leadership more than I'm passionate about understanding the values that guide you as a leader, that guide your organization, and ultimately really affect not just the behaviors of the people around us, but the effort behind those behaviors.
Jean. Wow. Phenomenal. Making every day your masterpiece and growing every day. The nuggets that you dropped, it is clear that you care about the wholeness, the well-being of a person, not just what they bring to the table in their professional skill set. And today we're living in a time, as you know, is that in the workplace, people need to know that you care and that you are concerned about them. Is there anything else you want to leave with us and how to connect with you?
So I am on most pretty much all the major social media sites. You can very easily find me on LinkedIn. Gene Baker. You can also email me at bakergene91@gmail. You can also find me on exposureplusTV.tv.
Awesome. Thank you for your time and your knowledge. And I hope that you take this clip and that you share it, because if you go back and listen to what you said, not that because I know that you're living it, but I know that the more people can hear these nuggets you drop, the more cohesiveness will happen in their community. So thank you once again for being on the Black Business Network. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
On the other side. Take care.
You too. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, K through 12, entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go now to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund today, to use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and it says $BBXUSA. That's again, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register right now at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, because every dollar that you donate, it counts. So we want to remind you to donate today to the Scholarship Fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2023. We have NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia's Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BH and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common Movement, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Breathing Experience Academy, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students.
afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Eliza Carter, CEO and founder of the Breathing Experience Academy. I am your business anchor for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses. Our next speakers coming up today for a fireside chat with Ramona Rogers and Tim Wright for the Champion Business. Tim Wright, Jackson Chris of Dome Audio Inc. Tim Wright is a visionary and strategic thinker who was in sync with social behavior and societal trends. Being an entrepreneur and enthusiast of the world's most successful business models has afforded him insight and foresight to implement strategies that optimize consumer engagement and market growth. His understanding of consumer psychology and business tactics helps deliver productive and successful outcomes. His purpose is to utilize these attributes and create generational wealth and resources that will positively impact communities and people's lives. Jackson Chris is a tech startup founder, business coaching, and public speaking. With an impressive background as a former NFL offensive tackle, Jackson brings his discipline, work ethic, and passion to everything he does. With a degree in engineering from the Colorado School of Mines, Jackson has over 2 decades of project management experience and several patents and trademarks to his name. As a paid speaker, Jackson's unique ability to connect with audiences through his authentic and captivating storytelling makes him a sought-after presenter. He has a talent for sharing his experiences and knowledge with audiences of all backgrounds, inspiring and educating them to take action towards achieving their goals. I present to you our speakers. Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you so much, Elisa. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's so good to connect with you all, gentlemen.
Yes. Platform here. Awesome. Well, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you so much, Elisa. Hi, I'm Ivy Dabo, host of Purpose Graciously Revealed podcast and a celebrity journalist. I've had the honor of interviewing so many athletes, soccer stars, NBA and Super Bowl champions, but this segment today is none like before. We have the pleasure of speaking with amazing individuals who have succeeded in business and in football. And here today, they get to share their insights and knowledge with us. Before we dive into the discussion, I definitely want to honor you all. I want to honor you for your early success, the determination and diligence in getting into the NFL, beating the odds of the 1% and setting an example for our youth. You've sent a positive message that with hard work, determination, commitment, anything is possible, and it is possible to accomplish our dreams, and with education. And not only have you succeeded on the field, but you are out there setting an example globally for entrepreneurs through your work and through the principles that you share with us. I am so delighted to have you for this discussion about championship business. I have been looking forward to this discussion, and I just cannot wait to get us started. It's so good to see you all, and welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, it's an honor to be here.
Yes, absolutely. I want to start, Tyrone. I want to start with you. How about you tell us about your current business ventures? Because it's just amazing the things that you're doing. I know our viewers have been longing to just hear what you have to share, your stories and all your successes and your insights. So let's start by sharing about your current business ventures, Tyrone.
Dabo, thank you for hosting this show, and thank you, Tim and Jackson, for you guys being here as well. And most importantly, I want to thank God for giving the opportunity. I'm going to be short on words as far as introducing myself, because I think we got some great questions that I want to make sure that the listeners and the viewers, what they're tuning in for is to find out how they can be better. But as for me, I'm born and raised in LaGrange, Georgia. Went to Fort Valley State, or HBCU. So when you talk about that 1%, really, the difference between 1% and everybody in the world is basically that thing that sits 6 inches between your ears. So if you can get that thing right, then you can easily become a 1%er. But I'm a speaker as well. Got a couple of businesses that I'm trying to grow. So I don't want to talk too much about me, about what I got going on. I thank Dr. Kelly for this opportunity, putting this venue together. I think it's wonderful, Black Business Expo. But I'm pretty sure Tim and Jackson want to chime in as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you, Tyrone. You are a 2-time Super Bowl champion. We just want to mention that because that's an amazing accomplishment in all of this here. And so let's go, Jackson. Let's go. Can you share some about your current business ventures?
Hey guys, yeah, good to see you, Tyrone, brother. I always love chatting it up on Clubhouse. And Tim, good to meet you, today. And Debu, thank you for everything, brother. I know that this is a lot of hard work, and you pulled it off, you and Ramona. So,
thank you.
First of all, I want to give lots of love for that. My story is much different than Tim and Tyrone's. No Super Bowls, but an amazing experience. I had a surgery that ended my run when it was just taking off. Some of the guys joke about not NFL standing for not for long. It's a matter of staying in shape, which these gentlemen do, preparing at incredible levels, going against the best in the world, and then luck, just staying away from injuries, and people know that. Myself nowadays, what I'm doing is I have a company called Crisp Global. I do speaking through it, and I also train corporations. So I have a engineering degree with a background in project management. I talk a lot about systems and processes and how important it is, especially going into AI. The world is on a hockey stick curve in terms of technology, and it's going to change very, very rapidly. I'm just trying to stay up on AI technology right now, and it's moving faster than light. And that's just with influencers. Those aren't the companies that are getting ready to unleash this thing. So that's got me pretty excited. I have a tech startup called Encoded. Got a couple really amazing advisors on that have done IPOs and exited billion-dollar companies. So that's got me really busy right now, putting together my core team. And then I love my charity. So the guys like my business background and the way I speak and network. So they put me in as the vice president of the NFL Alumni Las Vegas chapter. Love them all. And we try to make opportunities available to the retired players, the ones that we do some panels and speaking and a bunch of fundraisers and all that. And also we give back to the community and anything directly or indirectly affecting kids. And the other organization I want to give some airtime to is called Unsilenced Voices. I actually pulled some of the guys in to support this. We combat human trafficking and domestic abuse. And during COVID, that was, it's easy when you hear that, but when you hear these stories, it gets pretty tough. So the work that they're doing is invaluable. And whenever I can amplify those two organizations and leverage them or with other organizations, I'm first to do that. So
Thank
turn
you.
it over to him, brother.
Yes,
Back to
thank you. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead, team.
Yeah. No, it's such an honor to be here today. I want to, thank you, Ibrahim. Thank you, Ramona, the Black Business Olympics platform, Dr. Kelly. It's such a great honor to be next to my buddy Tyrone Poole. We share a championship together, not at the same time, but with the same organization, with the New England Patriots. And it's such a great honor to share the stage with you as well, Jackson. I think a lot of the core principles and values that built our career and gave us an opportunity to play on the field, in between the lines with football, is the same things that we actually pour over into the business space. I had the honor to be able to join my partner with a groundbreaking opportunity. And Ibrahim, you had the chance to experience what I'm working on now as the co-founder of Dome Audio Inc. And it's a revolutionary headphone. And I think it's best that I show you guys rather than just tell you, but this headphone is the world's first open and closed ear bone conduction headphone. And this headphone not only brings a unique experience to people who are normal hearing, but people who are also deaf and hard of hearing. And so we have an opportunity to truly create generational wealth by taking this platform and taking this company from scratch all the way to acquisition. And anybody that joins this movement and what we're trying to do with impact in the way the world experiences sound can see an opportunity of creating generational wealth for themselves as well. And so it's been an amazing journey for the last 5 years. And again, I'm taking all the principles and things that I learned on the field and I'm applying it to what I'm doing in business. So it's just a great honor to be here to share a lot of those core values with the listeners today. And I'm just excited to be here. Thank you, guys.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much, team. And yes, you're right. I had the opportunity to try out those headphones that you had. And somebody as me who is hard of hearing, I could tell the difference. And so thank you for the work that you do. Thank you, Jackson, for sharing. And yes, AI is definitely taking the world by storm. and also one of the things that's evident there is that you may not win a championship, but you have that winning mentality. You've won games. You know what it means to win. You know the drive, the determination that it takes. And now you are thriving in business. And that's what matters. That's the journey. The journey is very important in our quest for success. And I'm sure that's a message that we connect with our viewers today. So I want to go back to our man, Tyrone. So pursuing a professional career in football, it's a highly competitive and challenging path. You know that better than I would ever imagine. Can you talk about the time when you faced doubt or fear about your ability to make it into the NFL? How did you overcome those feelings and stay focused on your goals?
Again, thank you, Abraham, for the opportunity to answer that question. I'll be very quick, but mainly I'll definitely be informational so that we are able to go in depth with the other guys, the other panelists. But for me, a lot of people don't know my story, which is very unique. I quit football in high school. So right there, you pretty much would say that it's over, it's done. It's over. Go get a job in the mill, go work at a restaurant. But it didn't end right there. Actually, that was the launching pad. When you talk about challenging moments. Okay, you don't get a scholarship. Okay, where are you going to go? But luckily, God blessed me with enough athletic ability and a mindset that was developed in my neighborhood that, hey, I learned very quickly. It's not where you go, it's what you do where you are. So quitting football in high school gave me an opportunity to be seen, not seen by a lot of schools, but so happenly Fort Valley State. There was a teacher who was an alumnus from Fort Valley who was a teacher at our high school. So just like any university institution, you're going to recruit for your school. So I tell people I could have very well have gone to the University of Georgia, Albany State, Florida State, but just so happens the alumnus was from Fort Valley State and her son played football and she knew football very well. So she wanted to recruit talent for her school. I ran track, I played football, ran the 100, 200. So, I just made a bonehead mistake in high school. So again, that's why I like to tell people, You know, you can mess up in life. As long as you know who you are, what you have, and what you can do, you can always get back on track. You can get off on exit 23 and you know you're supposed to get off on exit 25. Hey, you know what? I'm on the wrong exit. Let me get back on the highway, go down a couple of exits. Now I'm back into my future. So, you know, going to HBCU basically didn't stop me. I just used it as a platform to broadcast, just like we're doing right now, broadcast my gifts. And again, being the first ever defensive basically the first ever defensive selection in Carolina Panther history. Can't nobody else say that. And I came from a Division II school, and I quit football in high school and still became a first ever defensive selection in a franchise history. So when you say the one percenters, you know, that's just a phrase to me. Actually, the one percenter is in your head. What do you believe in? So that's how I overcame. I just kept looking back and reminding myself of all of my past victories. So whenever I face a challenge, I go back to my photo album of the past victories. And it reminds me that, like the Nutty Professor, yes, I can. Yes, I can. So no matter what the adversity is, I'm always going to win. You beat me, I'm going to go study myself, and I'm going to come back, okay? Because I understand who I am, what I have, and what I can do. So that's my challenging path, and that is how I overcame how I continue to overcome and stay focused on my goals.
What a powerful share, Tyrone. And by the way, I love your background, right? You know, think about quitting football in high school and come back. The power of a comeback to accomplish what you have accomplished. 2 Super Bowl championships. I think that's a testimony that sometimes in life you might face challenges, you might fall down, you don't quit. You get back up and you keep moving, you keep pressing on. Powerful story. I'm just going to go straight to Jackson right now before I get so excited. So Jackson, I'm going to pass the same question on to you, right? So your take on the question.
Hey, very good. Yeah, no, that's Tyrone always inspires, man. Similar to him, I was also a D2 guy. I always used football in high school. I did it initially because I was 6'9" or 6'8", 250 pounds, and could move a little bit. And so you didn't have much choice in it. I jokingly say that, but I started loving the game more, and but I didn't have aspirations, to be honest, to go to the NFL. As a young kid, I did. As a really young kid, I wanted to be an engineer and an NFL football player, right? And so it's sort of cool how the law of attraction, what you put in your mind is real, and what's cruising on subconscious levels is happening, whether you like it or not. So get in touch with it. I ended up getting into the School of Mines. I won't talk about, I won't tell that story right now, but I wasn't expected to go to this school. So this school competes with Harvard and some of the other top ranked engineering schools in the country. And my coach believed in me, and I basically went in on academic probation and on an athletic scholarship. And after the first year, I was able to give that athletic scholarship to another player because I had won an academic scholarship. So I sort of took that, even going into that school, as, no, you're not going to set me back. And here I'll show you. And we didn't have tutors and all that. So I was a 2-sport athlete in college, a 3-sport athlete in high school. And so you're doing those sports on one of the toughest curriculum, out there. So I was always proud of that in terms of being able to give that athletic scholarship. And I never took another athletic money again for the rest of my time at the School of Mines, and graduated with on the dean's list with the 3.8 or something like that. So so football for me was an opportunity to get the best education possible. I love football, and as I got to Mines and I started getting some more attention in football because of my size and speed and testing out and all that, I was top in the nation with that from a small school of Mines that didn't get a lot of press for NFL players, right? Engineers and stuff like that. As I got to my junior year and I went to the All-Star, the Division II All-Star game, the Snow Bowl. I don't know if Tyrone, you remember that, but Lee Woodall was in that. I got some more attention and got to do a regional combine and really did well at that. in the papers and all that. And the guy that went before me was my coach, and there was 2 guys. So I was the 3rd guy ever out of the school to get a shot in the NFL. I always like to say, even though it wasn't my intention, I was still prepared for the opportunity. Yeah. And so I didn't take it lightly. And when it became reality, I went in full guns blazing. And, we all have different draft stories and all that. I had tested so well that I was on the draft board, but the draft happened and it didn't happen the way we were thinking it was going to go. Yeah. But I did get the opportunity. To be specific with the doubt and the fear, so specific to the NFL, when I went there, obviously I was a big athletic guy, but very nervous. I didn't let it show. But just going from D2 to that level is a massive, and I talk about next levels. We've all broken bones, I'm sure of it, and done stuff like that. It's tough. Yeah. And I had a welcome to the NFL moment where Marvin Washington, he was a defensive end for the Jets, just brought the full-on bull rush, and I was laying on my back, right? And I always tell people it hurt. Yeah. I didn't let anyone know it hurts, right? Yeah. That you have 2 choices: you get up or you crawl away. Mm-hmm. And I've always, whenever I get hit with something, and this translates to business, I am quick up and I'm coming back at you. I don't care who the hell you are. And that's what I decided to do. And that was an adjustment, and the adjustment I needed to do what I had to do to compete for my shot there. So
one of the things that I love that you mentioned, you said you are always prepared for the opportunity. And I think that's important because, in this pursuit of goals and dreams, you always want to do what it takes to be prepared, because when the opportunity comes, you want to embrace it and go all in. And so thank you for sharing that. Team, let's move on to you. Go ahead.
Yeah. A lot of my journey, I felt the anchor was relationships and the integrity and consistency. And at the age of 13, I picked up a pair of hair clippers and I started cutting hair because I loved art. And having all my teammates, coaches, their children, kids from around school, when I went to Rutgers University, literally used to line up in the locker room and I'll cut their hair. So I was a full-time student, a full-time captain on the football team, and a full-time barber, right? And my coach, Greg Schiano, he poured a lot into the program, taking boys to men. And thank God for that relationship, because just like Jackson experienced, I know just like Tyrone at times, I actually tore my ACL. That was my devastating injury my sophomore year in college. And if you were to go back 30 years ago, there's guys where an ACL tear, it was over for your career. And so fortunately, going into my 5th year, I had the relationship with my coach, Greg Schiano, who ended up taking the job down in Tampa Bay. And I was a senior at that time. I had a solid senior campaign. I was the only offensive captain with 3 other defensive captains. So I had a lot of responsibility on my shoulders. And I remember going through the draft. I was training hard every single day. I was always a hard worker, bar none. And I went through that draft. I watched the entire draft and didn't get my name called. And towards the end of the draft, there was about 16 teams that called me and said, hey, we want to register your information, because if you don't get drafted, we want to create that rapport with you and hopefully you choose us. Right after the draft ended, I get a call from Coach Schiano, and he's like, hey, who's talking to you? And at the time, it was the Oakland Raiders, and it was between the Oakland Raiders and Tampa Bay. And he said, hey, Tim, about 50% of the coaching staff that was at Rutgers is now down here in Tampa. How about you come down here and literally be behind some of the best guys at wide receiver at that time in the NFL, learn from them, work hard, and try to ultimately make the team. I said, Coach, I'm on my way. Flew down to Tampa. About 2 to 3 weeks in, I'm working hard. I'm grinding, learning the concept and schematics of the offense. He calls me up into his office and he said, hey, Tim, I think your best shot to make this team is if I switch you to tight end. And I was a wide receiver at that time, 220 pounds. I said, Coach, if it's going to take anything that I got to do to make this team, I'm going to do it. So when he said tight end, I said, bring it on, right? I walk into the room. There were 6 other guys. I was the 7th guy on the depth chart. I was the youngest player in the room, never played the position before. You got Pro Bowl players. You got guys that's been in the NFL for 10 years. You got guys with 3 kids, 5 kids. I'm a young 21-year-old right off the bus trying to come into this locker room, into this team room to make the squad. And so that was the objective for me to make the team as a tight end. I ended up going day after day, grinding, beating guys out left and right. Next thing you know, I make the team. I'm the 3rd guy on the depth chart. Yeah. We flying up to the New York Jets to play our first game, and I started special teams. That's how I made the team.
Wow.
3 weeks later, I end up winning a starting job as tight end, and I ended up starting the rest of that season. I then went on to break the franchise record for touchdowns, 5 touchdowns that season as a rookie tight end, and I tied the NFL record for the most catches by a tight end that rookie season. That campaign, my rookie year, was what had then, I believe, brought Bill Belichick, Robert Kraft, and Tom Brady and bringing me and trading me to the New England Patriots. And that's where I then ended up flying to New England 3 hours later from being traded. From the field, I was on the practice field. Right before the whistle was blown, the GM walked up to me. He said, "Hey, Tim, we appreciate what you've done since you've been here, but we're going to trade you to the New England Patriots." 3 hours later, I was on that flight, never seen Tampa Bay again. I walk in the building. Bill Belichick says, "Timmy Wright, glad you're here, but you got to learn 60 plays overnight, and you got to start in the game the next day, and we're throwing you that first pass to see if exactly who we brought here is who you are." I walk in the locker room. I'm passing future Hall of Famers, Pro Bowl player, All-Pro players, and they walk me up to Tom. They say, "Hey, Tom, look who's here." He looked back. He threw his phone in his locker. He stood up. He said, "Timmy Wright, I know who you are. Let's go win this thing." I look up. My locker is right next to Tom Brady. I ended up catching 6 touchdowns with Tom that season and then bringing this championship home with the New England Patriots. So it was always one that I was presented with opportunities, and I seized those opportunities with preparation, putting God first, and belief in what and ultimately the confidence that came out of that preparation to go out there and perform. So yes, I was nervous. Yes, I was scared. Never know what the next day held. Guys getting cut on the left and right of me every single day. But I put God first, and I put my preparation first, and that's where it landed me. So yeah, that's what I would say.
Yes, and you definitely share with us that, one of the lessons, you're not too old or too young to accomplish greatness. As long as you work hard, as long as you're determined, you would face those uncertain territories, but you can emerge successful. And that's truly your story right there. Yes. Now, there's so many things that we can talk about, but we only have this much time. So I've been loving this discussion already. I want to go straight on to the question here that would help our viewers. And Tyrone, back to you. Can you share how the principles and lessons that you've learned in football have translated into your business ventures?
Well, I'm gonna start off, principles and lessons and how football has translated into what I do today, just life, period. I think about the movie 300. I don't know if you guys ever seen the movie 300, but it's a great movie. I'm a movie buff. I think there's a lot of life lessons in movies if you truly look for them. But the movie 300, there's a scene where Leonidas and the 300, they're going to fight the Persians. And this humpback man comes from basically out of nowhere, right? And Leonidas is talking to his captain, and the humpback man comes up and he startles, not really startles, but he kind of surprised them. So the captain takes out his sword and he's about to, kill him, so to speak. And then Leonidas said, no, put your sword down. I didn't give no command to, bring harm to this man. So he let the humpback man speak, right? And the humpback man had on the crimson colors of the men of the 300. He had the crimson colors, had his shield, had his sword and everything. And he was talking about how his dad wore the crimson colors, and his dad taught him how to use his sword. And everything. He's showing all how he could use his sword, right? And you know, with the sound effects, you know, it's shoo, shoo. So Leonidas said, wow, you know, that's very good, very good, very good. Excellent, excellent. So he told him, he said, your dad taught you very well. He said, do one thing for me. Hold up your shield. So the humpback man said, sire, he said, hold up your shield as high as you can. So he's struggling. Now, mind you, he's all that with the sword. He could barely hold up his shield. So Leonidas told him, and this is the point I learned about life. Leonidas told him, he said, what your dad should have told you is how we protect ourselves. Each man protects the man to the right of him from the neck up. That means your shield has to be up there. All right. We do more protecting probably than we do fighting. So he told the humpback man, he said, you basically can't go fight with us. But, and the humpback man was about to get mad. He told me, he said, but you can help us by clearing out the bodies and stacking them up. The humpback man didn't want to do that. He wanted to fight. So the humpback man got mad. He got mad and he went and told Persia where the 300 were going to enter, which was an old goat path or something they called it. So the lesson that I learned from that movie is you better find people who really are with you. Because when you make people mad, they will stop announcing your name, your businesses, or whatever it is that they do with you. I've learned that whenever something becomes an ex-employee, ex-lover, ex-whatever, whatever that ex is becoming detached from, that which is being detached from becomes on the hit list, okay? And the other thing that I've learned is you gotta have what I call soot, and I'll finish up in 30 seconds. Soot, you gotta find people, again, what life has taught me. Find people who speak the same language, who understand the same thing, and think the same way. And just like that humpback man, there are a lot of people out there who are passionate. They are, oh, I'll help you do this, I'll help you do that. But what I found out, when adversity comes, those are the very ones you can't find them. You can't find them. So that's what life has taught me. I learned it in sports. I learned it in football. If you can't help us win, I don't care how fast you can run. Maybe you can run down on special teams, but you can't help us. If you don't want to do special teams, then you're not the player for us then. People get mad when you turn them away, but that's life. You got to know what vision you have and what you're trying to accomplish, and let the cookie crumble, let the as they say, the crumbs fall where they may. But that's what I've learned.
Wise words from the champion. Thank you so much, Tyrone. And back to you, Jackson, to share with us. I think you're on mute.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. I was saying I love that because I teach on leadership and teamwork. And as a project manager, I've run $100 million projects. And if your team's with all sorts of different personalities and problems and personal problems, if your team's not functioning right, you get yourself in trouble quick. So Tyrone, I appreciate that. That's definitely very important on any team that you build. For me personally, I think, let's see, I'm going to look at it to make sure okay. So I wanted to, so my answer to that question is just like football, there's pains in reaching the next level, and expect it. You know, I played with a broken hand. It got rebroken every day at the last part of camp because I didn't want to report it because I wanted to make the fall squad. That's it's a story I get into sometimes about reaching the next level. It's a physical analogy. But in business, you're going to have the spiritual and mental and spiritual stuff that tries to break you. And you better look at it to make you stronger. You know, I embrace that. I expect it. And when you hit that next level, you're glad that you went through it. And so I tell business owners of all sizes, because from a solopreneur to a small team to a mid team to corporations that are or executives that are running it, you're going to hit those levels.
Yeah.
And you had better have the mental fortitude and push through to get through it. And that also means knowing when to back off, to take a break.
Mm-hmm.
As entrepreneurs, as leaders, we can push pretty hard sometimes. So I call it my equalizer of life.
Yeah.
You have your relationships, you have your sleep, you have your health, you have your business, you have all these equalizers that you're trying to keep balanced, and you don't ever want one of those to go off the chart and wreck you. So just be conscious and aware of what you're doing, and especially brace when you're going to next levels. So that would be my suggestion to the audience, when you're doing that. Yeah.
Beautiful share. And over to you now, team, to wrap it up for us.
Yeah, no, that balance piece, Jackson, is across the board. You got to keep that equilibrium. But I feel for me, the two pillars that really got me to the level and being able to sustain the level of production was my preparation and execution. And I think when you prepare, it gives you the ultimate confidence. The level of your preparation is the one that, whether it's on the field and you over prepare by watching film and, taking the fundamental steps and doing those movements every day and, really understanding the game plan. When you go out on that field, when the lights are on, is when the game actually moves the slowest for you. And there was times where I didn't didn't prepare as much as I could. And the game actually felt faster. And sometimes your head is spinning, and now adding the elements of breathing heavy and getting injured, but you still got to go out there because you're 1/11 of a team, right? You got 10 other guys, but you make 1/11 of that unit. And you got to go out there and put the team on your back and execute your job. And then the other thing I feel that is related to business is your execution. And the way you execute leads to production. And that's a core metric that in the corporate world, in the world of business, in the world of being on a team, your production is the measure of how much you're valued. And if you're actually supposed to be on that team and be a key pillar of that organization or your corporation. And if you can't prepare and go out and execute and lead, then you're literally letting your team down or your corporation down. And for me personally, I feel that if you bring your piece to the puzzle every single day and the rest of your team feels the same way, that have that common mentality, you can go far. And I felt that with the New England Patriots, that was one of the things that I truly learned, because every day you walk in that building, Bill Belichick literally was cutting guys left and right. And when you understood that, and that I have to bring my puzzle piece to this puzzle every day, you're going to make sure you do that. And with that being said, that's when you can actually come home victorious. So it's no mistake in that dynasty, and it's no mistake in individual success or business success that we actually witness in our lives every day. So those are the two ingredients that I think are very important.
Absolutely. Execution is key. And as we wrap this up, I want to say, Tyrone, your impressive track record of winning 2 Super Bowl championships and spending most time in the league makes you the most seasoned of this group. But I want to commend each and every one of you for your remarkable success that you have accomplished, both on and off the field. I want to express my gratitude for the time that you have taken to share your insights, your knowledge, and your experiences, your stories with us today. We are excited to follow your journey over the years ahead, because I know that you're going to do greater things in the years ahead. And so thank you so much for being here with us today. And to our viewers, before I wrap up, I just want to say a few words. What these incredible men have accomplished is a true testimony that with hard work, determination, diligence, and commitment, you can accomplish your dreams. Yes, sometimes you might fall down, but the ability to rise and believe in hope, believe by faith that if I can get up, I can accomplish my dreams. I can keep pressing on because there's the greatness in me. So keep thriving, Sometimes you might experience moments of discouragement. Brush it off, get up, keep pressing on. That's what it takes to become a champion. We've had the remarkable stories already here of what it meant to quit at high school. And here you are. You can do just that. So with that, thank you again for joining us for this segment. Back to you, Lisa.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Awesome.
Yes.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you all, gentlemen, for being here. I just have a quick question to ask each of you because you have shared so many life transformational stories. And because our platform speaks to business owners as well as college students, if you could speak to your younger person within yourself and say, how do you level up on preparation? What would you say to yourself to say to them?
Y'all want me to go first? I can take it. I would say, so I coined a quote, and it's called, "In the pursuit, you discover." And what this essentially means is we may have not all went to school for the thing that we're passionate about or actually do today. And when you actually have an idea and an opportunity to create a venture or a company, and you feel that you're unqualified, when you take that step on faith and you start to pursue whatever it is that you want to do, you seek counsel, you seek, mentorship, you study on YouTube, you read books, you start to look back and you say, man, I am credible. I am qualified for this. And that's when doors start to open for you. And if you keep continuing on that path and making connections and putting these dots together, you'll look back and say, I accomplished the goal that I set out for, that I had in my mind. So in the pursuit, you discover. You don't have to be qualified. Take that first step, and you wouldn't believe where God will lead you.
And I'll just say real quick, 15 seconds. Intelligence will help you understand it. Inspiration will keep you moving, but it's instincts that going to help you get across that finish line. Work that thing regardless. So I'll leave it to Jackson.
No, taking action's it. Even if it's the wrong action, fail quickly, reloop it and move forward. I would say staying consistent and focused. The shiny object syndrome with everything that's out there is debilitating sometimes. And so I would tell my younger self to definitely stay focused and consistent. That's got me in trouble sometimes, taking on too much when I was trying to execute on one idea. And the other thing is surround yourself with people that are smarter than you. My mentors tell me that all the time. And that support you, truly support you, and that play at next levels. If you can if you have those people around you that are at next levels that can meet those criteria, you're blessed. And just listen to them and move forward with that. And then the last thing in today's world that I think is super important with all the negative stuff out there is emotional mastery. So as a CEO, as a founder, I would tell my younger self, because we have hot-headed sometimes, we know it all, our egos get in our way, our mind, to let that go and learn emotional mastery and active listening. So you don't have to make the mistakes that you missed because you were too busy thinking about doing something else. And so I think that those three things are super important if you're an entrepreneur and founder. And I would have loved to hear that as a younger guy. It would have saved a lot of bumping your heads against the wall. But I also don't look down on that, because I needed those bumps to the head to get to where I'm at now and going to do. So
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. The last gentleman.
Oh, yes. I would like to say two things: faith, resilience. Sometimes you have these goals and these dreams, right? And that's what I remind myself. Things are not always going to work out the way you intend for it to be, but your ability to bounce back and not give up and keep pressing on is what truly makes a difference. And that I experienced that from a very early age when I became a refugee at the age of 14, and I lost everything that I had. But I wanted to become a journalist, and by the age of 17, at the age of 17, I was able to become an Africa correspondent for the leading soccer website in the world at the time. And I experienced a lot of rejection, obviously, and a lot of challenges along the way. But when you have the faith and the determination, like our special guests have already shared today, nothing can stop you. No one can stop you. Because if you believe and don't doubt, and that sometimes I've doubted myself because I'm human, but when you keep up the faith, you can accomplish great and amazing things. So faith is a big thing for me.
That is awesome. One last question. How do you stay focused now?
I'll take
Yeah,
I'll
go
take
ahead.
that. Real quick, I'll keep this short. I'm learning how to say, especially with some of the positions that all of us are in, you want to do everything, you want to help everyone. I'm learning to now push that off in terms of give me time to do that. And then I just shut my time. We've got to look at our time as sacred. It's sacred. That's the only thing we don't get more of. We can get more money, we can lose money. And so I'm starting to look at it. That's a very serious deal. And when you give your time, that's a very serious thing. And so I just shut down communication and I disappear. And if people get mad because you're not getting, that's on them. And they'll start to understand that you're setting aside that time because you're working on something, or your family, your business, whatever that is. So I would just say, treat your time as sacred. And that's what I'm trying to really do. Yeah.
And it's a life process. I mean, it really is. To be focused and to be laser focused, you go from level to level, and how do you get to the next level is what? To be focused. So gentlemen, continue to answer, please.
Yeah. I would say for myself, identifying your distractions and cutting them off.
Okay.
I think that's the most simple way. If you're true to yourself and always in self-observation, you can truly look and see what's around you that could be a distraction that could derail you from being focused, which ultimately leads you to your goal. So I believe just removing the distraction, similar to what Jackson said.
Yeah, and I've learned that when you know who you are, what you have, and what you can do, that's going to make you exceptional. And whenever you are exceptional, you are extraordinary. And anytime you have a conversation with ordinary, you're always going to have conflict. So at some point, at all points, you have to always believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Because at the end of the day, we are all self-preservation. We going to all make sure that we survive. You got people who say they are with you. They'll take a bullet for you. But when it really comes down to it, they may slide to the side when that thing really gets tough. So I've learned that what keeps me going is that what I'm going to be in the future, I'm already it right now. So if I learn and continue to develop myself, date myself every day, sit down with myself every day, understand who I am, because every day we are evolving. I'm better than I was yesterday. I'm better than I was 5 minutes ago. I'm better than 2 seconds ago. So when I know who I am, what I have, and what I can do, that tells me that the only person that can stop me is the person I look at every day in the mirror, and that's Tyrone Poole, because can't nobody beat me at being me.
I love it.
Amen. That's it.
Yeah.
Not least.
Yeah. Great words by Tyrone there, as always. Yeah, I would say focus on the mission and accountability partners, because that's been a big piece for me, right? And I'm very fortunate that my wife is one of my accountability partners. Sometimes when I am drifting, she gets me back on track to stay focused, because it reminds me of my mission in life, which is to serve God and to serve people. And so having an accountability partner is definitely very instrumental in this journey of making an impact in the world.
Wonderful, wonderful. I just have to have one last question, because this is something that our youth and our adults are dealing with, because anxiety is, according to the World Health Organization, one of the most prominent issues that is plaguing people worldwide. When you have had stress, how have you processed through a stressful moment? And do you have affirmations that still support you? What is it that you do that gets you to the next moment on the other side of that emotional challenge? Whether you're speaking to yourself now, to your children, or whoever you can bring into bringing us an understanding. It doesn't have to be limited to just yourself, but how do you empower yourself or someone else if you see stress or anxiety or depression shows up?
I'll take that one real quick. I have a story in my book that I call "What is Your Hot Sauce?" And basically, this is how I handle my stress. How the hot sauce comes about. There's a story that we've all heard. How do you eat an elephant? Well, the answer is one bite at a time. I just happened to be looking at this program one day, and this guy asked the same question to the audience. And this young girl raised her hand and she says, I eat my elephant with hot sauce. So he's like, okay, she made a mistake. You're supposed to say one bite at a time. So he asked her the question again, plus he told her to come up on stage. And he says, okay, I'm gonna ask you this question again. How do you eat an elephant? Okay. And she says, I eat my elephant with hot sauce. He said, okay, you got to tell me now, what is this hot sauce business? Well, again, we all understand that the elephant is a big problem and it can create stress. Okay. So the hot sauce, have you ever gone over to someone's house to eat, kind of like the song back in the day? Have you ever gone up to your friend's house to eat and the food ain't just no good? Well, all the old heads know about the Sugar Hill Gang. So, but when that problem becomes so big and it lasts one more day, one more week, just like that elephant, it's so big, you got to tackle it one bite at a time, one more day, one more month, one more year. I'm still dealing with this thing. It's stressing me out. What do I do about it? Okay, that's when your hot sauce come in. So like I said, have you gone over to someone's house to eat or at a restaurant? The food just wasn't no good. So what do you ask for? You say, hey, do you have some type of sauce, whatever sauce you think they may have that you could put on that food so that you can eat it? You can eat it. Now your sauce puts a different flavor on it, allows you to focus and see it in a different light, and you're able to digest it and consume it and digest it quicker. So for me, when I get situations where the problem is big, I go work out. That helps me to relieve stress. I sing songs. So, anything that can let that top off and let that stress out and get my focus back. Then I come back and look at that very same problem and I see now 10 different ways to solve it versus in the beginning when I only saw one way when I was frustrated.
Powerful tool, powerful tool. You were able to disconnect, recalibrate, and as I say, push your refresh button so you can get to the next side. Gentlemen, someone else. Thank you, Mr. Full. That was good. That was good.
Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah. So for me, at a very young age, I learned that you either win or you learn. And with that concept, there's obstacles that come up every single day. And if you have that poise, thank God for our training going through training camp. And just, the grueling elements and knowing that I survived this day, I can get back up the next day, go out and compete and conquer that day. And so with that being said, when things do come up in life, it's truly your poise and your discipline that allows you to stay balanced and really, not let the elements of the stress get a hold of you. And so for me, I just know that these are learning moments every single time. It's not absolutely considered a win. So that's how I battle stress.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I just jotted down a couple notes while everyone was talking, because especially in today's environment, stress is huge. In terms of kids killing themselves. I worry about the youth a lot in terms of going through this stuff. And I tell them all the time, give yourself the opportunity to meet your 10 year from now self, right? And what do you want that to look like? It's a pretty powerful exercise. Because it gives them hope and it gives them sort of what they want to do and it sets their target for that. And it gets them out of the now and sort of the now. For me personally, when I'm stressed, because I've put some nights in where I was just like, everything I did that day was just crap. You just get down, you're just stressful. So there's short-term stress, there's long-term stress. Typically I go to bed, I let my subconscious work it out, and I wake up in the morning ready to hit it again. And I just have a mantra, this too shall pass, because it's true. Nothing's going to last forever. Les Brown says, if you're going through hell, floor it so you go through faster, right? So it's very true. And then also, Les says another thing that just resonated with me in terms of guard the ears to your mind, right? everyone's trying to throw stuff down your throat, division cells and all this. Detach from it. You can always touch in later to see what's going on in the world, if it's going to explode or something, but you don't need to have that constantly hitting your head, right? Especially when you're trying to do good things. If you can detach from that negative stuff, you will see instant change. You'll be able to focus more. You won't have worries on your mind. So people with anxiety, detach from that stuff and do things that fulfill you. And then organization of your thoughts and organization of your stuff. When you're unorganized, that is always on your head. So I say organize yourself. And then the other thing I see a lot of is everyone wants to be right. When you're right, you put a lot of pressure on yourself and you close down the conversation. Even if someone's not telling you, they just go silent or they work around it. That'll put you in a point of anxiety if you always have to be right. So sit back and actively listen, right? And then truly empathetically connect with people and with yourself and all that. And that some of these things that you're thinking are much more scary than in your mind, what's in your mind than in reality. Yeah. So those would be some things I would suggest to someone dealing with anxiety.
Yes.
Thank you.
I would say faith, prayer, and support from somebody that you trust. Recently, I had a chance. I spoke to high school students, youth in a church, and we talked about this anxiety. And Jackson mentioned about the youth, because my heart goes out to them too in these times. And I shared, and after that presentation, one of the youth came up to me and he shared his challenges with anxiety and stress, and how being in this community of support has helped him, and how the prayer is helping him in this journey. And that he says, I truly believe that I can do great things. I doubted myself. I stopped. I was experiencing this challenge, but now I truly believe that I can do it. So with prayer and with support, I believe that those can make a big difference, especially when you're talking to somebody that you can trust, and that person can be there for you and see you through it all.
Yes. Thank you so much, gentlemen. We are out of time.
Awesome.
Thank you for the time. Thank you. It's been an honor. And we are so glad to have you on the Black Business Network. Please come back again. Genius is coming, and we will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure, guys.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.